Jim and Jask played. What was the
Phasmophobia.
Yeah, and made me watch it.
And we
And I had
are
not good
live.
time.
Yay!
Good greetings, everyone. Welcome to stream.
And they immediately log off.
Goodbye.
They subscribe for this shit. I'm what they want. I'm what they need. I'm like their little fucking bearded 8-ball. They're just like, woo.
Jim, what does that mean?
What
you
does
see
any of this mean?
You see an 8-ball is a lump of cocaine. And I have a beard. So yeah, you didn't know an 8-ball is a lump of cocaine?
Yeah.
Not like the toy 8-ball, but an 8-ball is also a measurement of cocaine.
What? Oh, okay.
This is a great start to the session.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
You didn't think you'd learn something when you came here, did you?
wow. Okay.
Take a look. It's in a book. LeVar Burton. He was on Star Trek.
Who pinged me?
Me!
Who pings me? Who pings
Oh, that's
the
so
Jim?
weird. It was delayed.
So I'm looking through a bunch of my notes right now, and
Yeah.
just to give you an idea
No.
how bad my notes are,
Yeah.
Huh.
I have a thing that says that a polished rock, and then it can help us find the way out, but can, and then it ends. So I have no idea what the rest of the sentence was supposed to be.
I have no idea what it's even referencing.
Oh! It's the memory rock.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It's gotta be.
It can help us find
Yeah.
the way out, but can, and that's it. It was like,
But can.
What?
Do we want to hear my notes?
Yes, please.
I have. Oh, very importantly, I have the toy maker's pronouns. I have Naughty Corner, and I have Ray of Frost one time in the next hour, but I don't have anything.
I also have a thing that says Ray of Frost for the next hour.
I had Ray of Frost and I think Burning Hands.
What happened? What did we do?
We went to drinking.
In the food court, certain items or certain foods give you bonuses.
Ah, that's what it was. That was what it was.
I think my favorite D&D note that I have recently is from Jim's one shot, where I just put Archibald is scary smiley face.
I also have something that says a goblin is hammering something, and then add next to it.
That's fine.
All right.
I think that's my favorite.
Like, I think it was. I don't even remember what it was. There was a goblin.
We got anybody?
Hmm?
No, I was just saying we got anybody. Is anybody here? Has anybody arrived?
I think Galorum's already in here.
Oh.
My thing's refusing to connect the chat.
Yes,
but
big blessings. Big
Galorum
blessings,
was
everyone.
messaging me to make sure we were going to be streaming tonight. And I'll be right back.
Aw,
Okay.
wait, that's really cute.
Yeah. Okay. Beep,
Oh,
are you
boy.
okay?
It's broken.
No, I'm fine. That just, I don't know, that hit me in my feelings.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
Jim.
What?
people love listening to us.
What?
I wanted to mention, could you VIP status your bots for me?
No, I don't think I can.
Ah, shoot. I was just hoping to get them out of the user list, because I keep an eye on that and stuff.
I can try.
Wait, where's my Nightbot at?
Oh, I can't.
Taking a nap.
Did you ban my
He's
Nightbot
sweetie
again?
boy.
No, I know better, okay?
Okay.
Okay, listen, for people who are real people as users, just make sure that you interact in the chat, and I'll know that you're fine. If you don't, then I know that you're a bot, and I will ban you on purpose / accidentally.
Hello,
Uh-oh.
I can't start
Oh,
audio.
no.
Like, you can't... Well, I can't talk because if he doesn't... What? I can't... Like, you...
I don't know. That's pretty much it. Gaming and entertainment at the moment.
Is my mic picking people up talking? Because
Yes.
they're talking so quietly.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? They're across the room and talking quietly.
Did
Okay.
Discord like mess up or something? Because to me, everyone's mic sounds a little funky.
Oh.
Why?
And that's why I like restarted. I left the chat and then restarted my entire Discord thing, and then it wouldn't let me connect to the chat. So like, and like, I don't know. It's just it feels different to me.
All right, so stream updates first and foremost before we get started, because I know we're already 16 minutes behind, but that's how it goes here on twitch.tv/DoKoroJim.
Yes.
So we have a lovely new subscriber badge drawn by my wife. It's just an updated
Oh.
version of the one that we already have.
Because I made a grave mistake, and it's a long and embarrassing story, and I don't want to talk about it. And now it's shiny and nice, and I kind of love it.
I don't want to do that.
On Monday, we will be streaming New World. I've kind of fallen in love with that game, and I want to stream it for you guys. I want to stream me running around stabbing people with a rapier, so we're going to stream that on Monday. Tuesday will be the podcast, the subject of which will be RPG horror stories and how to keep them from happening at your table. I've read some of them. Some of them are quite fucked. So, yeah, be prepared for that shit. Prepare your eyes and ears for that assault of words and sounds and images that will conjure in your subconscious. So, after that, next Saturday, I'm hoping to do something very special, and I will let you guys know when it actually happens, if it's actually going to happen. I don't know if it's going to happen. So, if it does happen, I will let you know. Thank you for the hydrate, Jazz. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Honestly, that was me trying to see if I could force chat to connect, but it's not letting me see chat.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing's really happening right now, but I will update you if stuff does happen. But like I said, that's pretty much it for me and stream-wise for, my normal stream days. 15 minutes behind and 2 hours over. I mean, only if we can help it, But yeah, I'm looking forward to what this week may bring or next week may bring. And yeah, I'm just happy that you guys are all here for it, and I'm looking forward to D&D. So, Yask, without further ado, if you would like, please take us into the spookus.
Okay. So last session, you guys were essentially told to blend in more because you've been too much on a warpath. You went and visited the food court. You talked to some people. You had some drinks. You had some food. You met up with Pinky. You showed Pinky the stone. Pinky had a bit of a breakdown. And after some other shenanigans and things, you ended up back at the your usual resting place. And we didn't do your guys' dream things. And while I was working on them, I had an even better idea. So this one's actually really simple, and I don't need to individually do everybody's. Your dreams start as they normally do, where they start either uncomfortable or, some form of familiar, and then start to get dark, and then they stop. The the sky turns a cotton candy pink. Everything gets bright in your dreams and gets happy. And
Wow.
for the first time since entering the Revelia, you have a good night's rest.
What's
trust
the catch? What's the catch, Papa?
You feel a presence during this. It's a very familiar one, especially to Calamity.
Ba-dum.
What's the catch, Papa?
As Pinky, having been awakened and remembering everything, helps protect your all's sleep.
Oh!
Hmm.
Wait! Shut the fuck up!
Just sweet.
Also, before we get any further, just a couple of things that I forgot and remembered as you were talking. First thing, all bits and subs donations will be saved until the first break, and I'll read them off. Number two, how do we all sound, those of you that can hear us? Do I sound good? Do the rest of them sound good compared to me? Just before we get super into it, because I want to be able to fine-tune stuff if I have to. So, all of you in the chat, please give me a hoya or a ho no if we're bad. Hoya if we're good. Ho no if we're bad.
Man, we really do.
I'm just gonna give that. I just gave that for free.
Yeah,
is all.
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm waiting for a hoya or a ho no. Someone please validate me. Drino, I know you're there. Tell me if I sound okay.
Hi.
All right. 3 people have said we're good. Hoya! My sound off doesn't count. Cause you don't want to miss a thing. You don't want to close your eyes. You don't want to fall asleep.
No.
All right.
I can finally read the chat. It just took me killing all other processes on my computer aside from Discord.
That's all it took.
All right.
You know,
Now that I've been validated, let's fucking go.
Wait, hold on.
What, Riley? Shit.
God damn it, Jim. Be nice.
that sounded so genuinely aggressive.
No, Riley, I love you. Please.
I'm the one that always bursts your bubble when you think you finally got all your sound stuff figured. So I understand the aggression.
What the fuck do you want? You tell me right now.
Well, this isn't concerning you, honestly. So.
Okay.
Oh, side note, please. Fox, who Walks Through Fog, is going to be late today and will message us when they are available.
Thank you for catching that.
Mm.
I'm just so used to them being quiet, I forgot they weren't here.
Jask!
What do you?
Just fog being there.
What's up? What's up, Riley? What do you need?
I
Seriously.
was just going to ask Jess to repeat what he said about Pinky because I was fixing some of my junk over here and I caught like half of it.
Yeah,
I think I got the gist of it, but I want to write down.
Usual dreams, instead of turning dark, instead the sky goes a cotton candy pink, and you have your first good dream since entering the Revalia. You feel familiar presence. It would be Pinky. Pinky has protected your dreams.
Oh.
Dreamweaver.
Crying in the fucking club. Okay.
I'm crying in a cloud.
You all wake up the next morning. A point of interest, Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
Pinky is not there.
Oh no. Okay. Would she have felt Pinky get up at any point in the night? Like, how recent does this seem? Because the minute she sees Pinky is not there, and having had that dream, she is on full alarm. Because she knows her. She knows what she's capable of, unfortunately.
Yeah, you would have felt Pinky getting up, because you only meditate, right?
Yeah. She
Yeah, so
sleeps for funsies.
Yeah. So if you were meditating,
Mhm.
then yes, you would have felt Pinky get up.
No, I think it's important she was sleeping.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna see that, we're gonna look at this, and we go, bye, I have some chores to do, bye! And we are fucking booking it out of the door to go find her.
Yeah, Eugene's just in the middle of like putting a gauntlet on. He's like, okay, bye.
What? What happened?
Splendor is braiding her hair and she just kind of watches as Calamity darts out.
Yeah, this seems pretty normal, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was my auditory processing. What did she say?
She said she had some chores to do.
Splendor frowns.
Are we supposed to
Walking
have
out the door.
chores?
No, but she does because she works here. We're just
I
here.
can help with chores.
Maywe, I don't think. Look, we need to go do stuff, okay?
I find a broom and start sweeping.
Hey, Jask, I think you're picking me up when I'm talking, or there's an echo from you or something. I don't know.
Hopefully that'll have fixed it.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you lighting up when I was talking, and I didn't know if it was actually you or if it was your mic picking me up outside.
It might also just be my mic picking up everybody else in the room, because for some reason, if a mouse farts across the room, it's going to pick it up.
So anyway, I start sweeping.
Yeah, Eugene just has a frown on his face, and I don't know who's closer. Gilba, Splendor, who wants to be closer to Eugene?
I want to be closer to Eugene. He's nice.
Fight over me! All right, so Eugene's gonna look at Splendor and just be like, "So, was your dream weird too?"
My dream was so nice.
I mean, weird for this place.
Well,
maybe.
I mean, weird in the sense that it was good, and then I slept. And, didn't wake up feeling an animosity in my heart and a vengeance in my veins.
Are you sure you aren't the vengeful sort normally?
No, not at all. It was
Eugene,
strange, and I felt the need to voice it.
Eugene, do you not sleep well?
I mean, I slept fine tonight, but the last couple of nights were... That's spooky.
My dreams were great.
I slept pretty well, actually.
Happy.
Okay, well, this is just okay. Forgive me. I'm kind of, and he buckles the rest of his armor on. And he's like, "We got some stuff we need to take care of. So, are all of you
absolutely
ready?"
correct. You're absolutely correct. The dishes need to be done, and then if we have time, maybe we can dust around this place.
May, you're not a. I mean, if you want to be a maid, that's fine. But I don't think you need to. I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're probably good. Although, are we supposed to clean up after ourselves?
I think it's the polite thing to do, right?
I don't know. I don't normally clean up after myself. I'm good at making messes. I don't normally have to deal with them for very long.
So,
I don't remember my messes, so this might be mine. I don't know.
It's not. You're fine.
What did? Oh, okay. So if it wasn't chores, what did Calamity said? Chores.
Well, yes, Calamity had chores because she works here. We don't work here. It's fine. Look, I've been writing a lot of stuff down, and I think you guys... Can everybody just gather around the table, circle style? Crisscross applesauce, please.
Applesauce?
I would love some applesauce. That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cook, Jim?
A meeting.
Or cook, Eugene?
Yes. No, I mean, look, listen, and Eugene just takes out his, book that he always carries around with him and, unfolds it and points to, this little checklist he has.
Splendor looks interested. She's trying to look businesslike as she leans sideways around the table to peek at the book upside down.
Oh, I get it. Story time, and I sit down.
No, it's not story time. Okay, story time. Yeah. So, first on the list is find out where Olive and Gideon are and see what can be done for them. Second, is that my mother? Yes. Secondly,
Eugene, where'd your mom come from?
oh no, she's still in magic jail.
Has she been here the whole time?
No. If she was, I would be dead. Anyway,
Oh my god.
So, we need to go find Olive and Gideon, or at least find out where they are. His hand moves down to the second tick. Locke wants one of those cups from Felix's booth, store. The drink,
Splendor lifts a
bar.
finger. He wants us to steal one.
Well, no, we're gonna take it fairly. We're not gonna steal it. We're gonna take it fairly, fair and square.
Wait,
Just
you're
as
gonna
a note, just as a note, Locke did specify he specifically wanted it stolen, and that if you just buy it or get it fairly, he will pay you less for it.
No, yeah, but he's not gonna know. And we could tell him that we stole it, but
How do you take something fairly? Take usually implies like
well,
So you're not okay with stealing, but you're okay with lying.
Well,
Eugene, where
listen.
does it end?
listen, I'm having to break some code in this place, and frankly, I don't like it. Okay.
This is not a very good story.
All right. Look, Mayworth, just go. Look, the floor is very sticky right there. You might want to think about just listen and do. I mean, if you want to.
mop. And I go grab a mop.
After that, after we get the cup, we need to go see Mr. Sean and tell him that we told the pirate guy that he knows that we know that he knows that we know that he knows that we know that he knows that we know.
Not this
Oh,
again.
Jesus Christ.
Okay? I'm paraphrasing. And then we also need to go see if we can find Stella and maybe ask her and possibly maybe Stefano and the toy maker about more stuff. But I think the easiest thing to do right now, since we know where it is, would be to go back to the candy store and the drink place and not the meat wagon, because the meat wagon scares me. But
Splendor just grins like a crocodile.
but
Yeah.
definitely the drink place and the candy place, and see what else we can get from that, because I feel like those are mines of information.
I would love another drink. Let's go.
Other than that, I'm... Go, what?
I wonder if they'll give me more free samples.
Free samples are the best. That honestly was my favorite part about yesterday. That was
Other
so
than
good.
that, I'm open to whatever you guys want to do, but I think that's what we need to hold on to first.
It sounds like a long list of adventuring type things. Yeah.
Not adventuring, information gathering. This is espionage, Splendor.
Jim, we really need to go over what a story is the next time you and I have a minute.
Well, I wasn't telling a story. I was laying out the plan.
You said story time. Are you a liar?
I said story time to placate you, okay? Man,
So you're a liar.
Man, I'm not a liar. No, that wasn't a lie. I mean, technically, I'm telling a story because I'm telling you what we're going to do. But I need you to just hang with me for a second, okay?
We are hanging. Yes. Hanging.
And
Hanging.
Eugene just like looks at Gilbert like, "Help me, please."
Gil is rubbing his temples.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna.
See, he's frustrated by you too, Jim. Or Eugene, I keep doing that.
We're gonna. That's okay. We're both the same person. It's fine.
I can't separate it.
It's fine. But Eugene's gonna say, "Let's all stick together if we can." That means no running off for free samples. He points at Mayworth.
we've already failed that because we've already lost 2 people.
We did?
Okay,
Yeah,
technically 4 at this point.
Okay, listen.
Because
We lost
Calamity
4.
and Pinky are gone as well right now.
Big guy's gonna stay with Calamity. I know he'll take care of her. Okay, that's fine. We're not gonna worry about them. They'll get back to us when they can. I have full faith in them. Okay. All right. Now,
All I'm saying is if there is a meat station anywhere near any of these missions, we have to stop.
okay, you can go in the meat station and get some more wings if you want to. I'm gonna stay outside where it's safe-ish. Okay.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that the what was it, a knoll? The knoll lady,
Yes.
like
Bab.
was just hitting on Eugene like crazy.
She's the Scorpina to my Catra. Don't make me don't make me do that. It's all right. Okay. Oh, is everything good?
Cool. Sounds like we're gonna have loads of fun today.
We're gonna have a great time. Now, everybody, and he holds his fist out. Everybody, hands in.
Oh no, no.
Everybody, hands in. Come on.
May puts her hand on top of Eugene's, but she has been petting the slime monster outside.
Gil, Splendor, come on.
Mm-mm.
Come on.
Splendor reaches out if she can, and she's going to take Guild's hand and make him put his hand on the pile, and then put her free hand on there. She uses her left hand, and she's missing a finger.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think he would. He would mainly just look irritated.
All right, I'm gonna need everyone's full cooperation today. Okay? Okay?
I can't. I might forget, but yes.
Try your best not to. Okay?
As long as you stick with us, we'll fill in the gaps.
May writes down with her free hand, kind of messily, "Try your best not to" in her journal.
Eugene just like runs his tongue over his teeth, and he's just like, "All right, okay, this is the best we're gonna get." And Eugene shuts his eyes for just a second, and then he like, "All right, 3, 2, 1, break, let's go." And then he like
3, 2, break.
And then he like tries to break, and his and May's hand is stuck to the top of his gauntlet, and he just goes, "All right, May,
Do you want to hold hands, Eugene?
wash your hands."
It's friends. We're friends. Let's hold hands.
Just remember.
Would you rather lose her?
We could skip to the mission.
We're not skipping to the mission.
We're skipping to the mission,
We're not
Jim.
skipping to the mission.
We're skipping to the mission, Jim.
Who's Jim?
If you
Shit.
probably some really cool guy with a really handsome face and like a big okay, never mind.
Guys, I'm so tired. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, it happens.
It's very in character, so I mean,
Yeah, I really like the idea that May has
Make
just,
it
like,
just see through the
forgotten-
fourth wall.
she is our
I like to,
Deadpool.
like,
May has
Who
forgotten
is-
she's a character.
who is Jim? May wonders.
Yeah.
Who?
All right, let's go. Okay,
He seems like a gem. Is all I'm saying, Eugene.
back to what was his name? The little gnome. Felix.
Oh, yeah, that sounds right. I don't remember. I just remember the drinks.
Back to Felix.
Yeah, his name was
And
Felix.
we're gonna go to Felix.
Real quickly, just as a very quick aside, for Calamity or for Beep and Jim specifically, Chuck the Wizard actually had an elven name, but nobody remembered to call him by his name. They kept calling him Chuck, and that's why Chuck the Wizard is called Chuck.
Ah,
That's great.
It's really good.
Yeah,
that's
so
fantastic.
watch Eugene just become Jim now.
Eugene.
I love Common Rider. Hello. Henshin.
How common are those writers?
Oh, pretty cool. There's like 50 of them.
Swapping back over to Calamity real quick, you left the room.
It's my wife. Gal
Um,
pal.
Uh-huh.
your roommate.
Yeah,
Your
my
roommate.
And what is your passive perception? Or are you like looking everywhere as soon as you get out of the room?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you go past Ramona, you can see pinned to her shirt is a note on bright pink paper.
Oh no. Okay, so I think because at this point there's no like rubes in the reception, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely no respect for Ramona. We're just gonna walk up and we're going to grab the note without even like saying hi or anything. And we are reading it. No respect. No fucks given.
Ramona says something, but I'm going to assume that Calamity's too worried about what's on this paper to
Yeah,
actually
it
like,
does
register.
not matter.
Yeah, okay. No, it's just a note from Pinky letting you know that a lot was on their mind and they had to go out for a walk and think about it.
Oh, that's the worst thing. So she suddenly gives a shit about Ramona, right? So she folds the paper. She says, "Hi, how's your day? Where'd Pinky go? Like, what direction? Do you know?"
Which one's Pinky?
Never mind. Thanks, anyways. Bye.
Bye. Hope you have a
Zips
good
right
stay. Had a good stay. Leave a good review. And but you're out.
Based off of how I know her, do I think she was conscientious enough to try and avoid main roads?
Yeah, probably. Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna start looking through nooks and crannies
Okay.
at this point.
Make a survival check.
Oh no. Okay.
You got the touch. You got the power.
I just aged 10 years.
That's gonna have to be good enough. I don't want to waste my inspiration just yet.
That is.
Oh
Did I tell you got inspiration for all the language stuff you were doing last night?
no.
Okay, you got inspiration for all the language stuff.
Well,
you were
then
doing last night.
I'm gonna use one then. Then I
Okay.
have 2.
Not very much, Galorum. You just missed
Yay.
Eugene. You just missed Eugene trying to wrangle the party, and by the party I mean mostly May and Splendor.
Also, Galorum, you missed that instead of the normal dream sequence, their dreams were protected by Pinky, and then they woke up and Pinky wasn't around. With a 17, you do see signs of yeah. So the way my inspiration works is you can bank them. Normally, inspiration is that you either have it or you don't. I award it, and I think it's dumb to. Sorry, I had to mute myself to sneeze. I think it's dumb that like if you have it, then getting awarded it just means nothing. So I allow you to bank as many as you keep getting. So I can keep rewarding my players for good roleplay, for going above and beyond, like Calamity spending a chunk of their night translating a bunch of poems into a mix of gobbledygook and elven. Definitely gets inspiration.
Didn't Jim also give me an inspiration to use at one point? So that's something we can do with our inspo?
Yes, you can give inspiration, yes.
Right, okay. So I'm seeing the traces. We are beelining. There is absolutely no fucking respect to anybody. She is doing her best to keep up, the bit, right?
Yeah.
But we're not saying hi to people.
Okay. Eventually the trail starts to trail off. It's not like she disappeared, it's that there's less of a trail. As what you're following, by the way, are like smears of makeup, a chunk of cotton candy pink hair. And
Some old bazooka gum wrappers.
Following the tracks, it's not like they're in a fight. It's like they're in a rush and they're getting caught on things.
Okay, so we're I imagined it before this she was doing, like a the power walk that is not a power walk but like low rate interns will do because they have their like boss's coffee and they need to get that shit to him quick.
Yep.
We're seizing that and we are just starting to fucking run. Trying to catch up and figure something out.
You go into a full body run, and we're gonna flop over to the rest of the group. The rest of you are able to leave. As you get downstairs, Ramona looks up to you all and goes, "I hope you had a good stay. Would you leave a good review, please? Say you had a good time."
I'm having a good time.
Could you write that down? And she like hands you a little note card with like a little like questionnaire thing about how good of a stay you had.
Splendor looks at the card and looks a little nervous. She picks it up and it's like, I'll bring it back later because we're coming back this evening.
Eugene takes it from her. Okay, and she's just gonna like, I'll tell you what. Eugene grabs it and he writes one word, just fantastic, in all bold like capital letters, like really hard with the quill, and just hands it.
Splendor like looks a little surprised for a second, like she was going to take it back from Eugene because he just snatched it from her, but as he hands it back, she gets just a little flicker of relief.
There you go. That's for all of us.
Thank you. And she tucks it away.
You're welcome. And Eugene's just going to like do the little quick walk outside.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
You're going to start your way towards the food court?
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
Alrighty. I gotta get my shit. Scoodly doodly doo. We're gonna use the red d20 for Eugene this time. That's a natural 20, boy. Woo!
Ew.
Doggy!
Solid start.
It's all down here from here, ladies and gentlemen.
All down
so-
here from here.
So, as a note, the more encounters you do, the more I can level you up.
Well, yeah, but
So,
I mean, I can't
The
control.
question becomes, with that nat 20, are you looking for an encounter? Not even for trouble, for an encounter? Or are you looking to get there peacefully and quickly?
I mean, I want to get there. You know what, Jask? Just
Yeah.
you roll a d20
Okay.
and you decide. Because I got a nat 20. Just make it either way. Make it have something good for us. Since I got a nat 20. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
How about that, sir?
Okay, as you're traveling, actually, this is a good place for me to bring in this fun character.
Ooh, fun character, you say?
As you're traveling, you go to pass by a booth you had not seen previously, set up in one of the alleys that you pass by fairly regularly to get around. And there's now a booth set up there. As you know, pop-up booths happen all over the Revelia. You pay it no mind at first, but as you go to pass by it, a Goliath leans over the booth and goes, "Hey, come here! I've got something for you."
Eugene stops and turns and he points to himself.
Yeah, you, all of you, come here.
Oh, maybe it's a sample.
Yeah, Splendor is definitely power walking over there with May.
Yeah, Eugene just he follows her.
What does this booth look like?
Shoddily made, like he picked up scrap wood from around the area and just made a wooden booth. Up on the top where the sign is, painted in just really shitty handwriting, is it's spelled GIF's Marvelous Emporium.
GIF?
And as you approach, he goes, "Hi, my name's GIF."
I hate this. I hate it immediately. Oh my god.
Sorry, what was the last word in the title?
It's GIF's Marvelous Emporium, but it's spelled
okay.
GIF.
Hello, GIF. Hi.
I came up with this character last night. I'm so excited.
Oh my god.
Does it look like there's anything marvelous for sale
Yeah.
here?
Everything on this counter
this just gives
is
me
magical.
okay, so there's actually something we can see because you
Yes.
described it as a janky shack basically, and a
Yep.
Goliath calling us over. Is this dude just about to
He's-
mug us?
He's leaned over it, so you can't quite see what is on the booth, but you can see glowing under him. And as he pulls his weight away from it, you can see a collection of items. A lot of them seem kind of mundane, like just a ring that glows. But there are 3 that are of actual note just from a look. One is a cylinder about the size of a football. And it is swirling with what looks like just pure evil energy. And trapped inside the cylinder, you can see a pure white diamond that kind of shines with an almost holy looking light, trapped in all this evil. And then you can see what looks to be an antique lock just suspended in this evil energy. Another one is a page, just a piece of paper with an image just slowly repeating over and over like a GIF.
Is it animated or is it tiled?
It's animated. It literally looks like a GIF on a piece of paper.
Splendor actually gravitates towards that.
And the third one is a shield, buckler in size, but with a big frowny clown face on it.
So, Jask, that diamond with all the McEvil in it.
Yeah, around it.
Yeah,
It looks pretty pure and good in it.
Can I make a religion check to see if I recognize that in any way?
You go ahead and make a religion.
Okay. That is a 17 altogether.
Okay. You think you've read something about this particular kind of diamond. It's very useful for storing souls. And because good folk tend to, not do that, evil folk tend to store the souls of good folk in it. Now that's not always the case. Sometimes it's something else that's stored inside there, but it is not entirely uncommon for people to do it that way.
Okay.
And usually when they do, they bind it in some form of evil enchantments, blockage, what have you, whatever the caster chooses at the time, to help protect the soul from being released.
So Eugene's just gonna kind of squint at that, and I'm gonna see what everybody else does because I want everybody else to have a turn.
Okay. Jif Gif will look to the party and go, I am doing a one-time deal of 1 red ticket per item, but only 1 item per person.
What's the paper do? Is it just 1 paper, or are there a bunch of papers moving really quickly, or is she like leans in close?
This is Jif Gif's marvelous Jif Gif page, and he picks it up and hands it to you. Think of a memory.
Splendor thinks of a memory.
Okay, the memory appears onto the page. It only displays about 3 seconds of the memory, just in a constant repeat, like a GIF.
She is clocking someone square in the jaw and a tooth's going flying.
Delightful.
Yeah.
I remember that guy.
Eugene is going to
Can I see that?
Go ahead.
She just nods and hands it over to May and leans to watch.
The image is kind of blurry, a little bit fuzzy, but it's May as a child with her parents, and they are in the woods catching bugs and butterflies.
Oh, that looks really nice.
Yeah, it was.
Eugene's gonna pipe up and say, what about that diamond there? What's that?
It's a trap soul. Don't know what's in it, haven't been able to open it.
And you said 1 red ticket?
Per item, but only 1 item per person.
Eugene's gonna put a ticket down and take the diamond.
Okay.
Mayworth, do you want the paper, or I just thought it was kind of neat, but I don't know. I mean, all my memories are about the same, so.
I'm gonna turn to Jif and I'm gonna be like, what if someone can't, doesn't have a whole lot of, here's the thing. What if I forget a lot of stuff? What about those things? Can I
You would
get
need to
those
store
back?
it. You would need to store it before you forget it, because once you forget it, you can't remember it and put it to paper.
If I put it in here, will it keep it for me?
Only 1 memory per paper.
Is there a book?
Not yet.
She squints at him when he says yet.
Look, I'm new here. I'm still trying to get things situated. Once I have the proper resources, the proper channels, the right people to go to, I can get a book of this made. If you're willing to make donations, I can make it happen faster.
How much of a donation?
However much you're willing to give.
Don't you mean Jiv?
I hate that.
I hate myself. Okay.
May's gonna be like, yeah, I want this, and I hand over a ticket.
Okay, he takes it and lets you keep the paper.
How quickly would 10 tickets make that book appear?
What's
Hard
the
to say. Again, rather new here, but
She squints at him like she's about to get unhappy.
he gives a shrug. As far as you can tell, he's being genuine. Without like actually trying to look into it, as far as you can tell, he's being genuine in that he's new here and he doesn't know how far that's going to get him.
Did you say what the third item was, Jask?
Yeah, the third item was a shield,
With the
buckler
unhappy
shield
clown
inside.
face. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up. I have that mystery coin from that guy that we beat up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like hand it up to Jiff and be like, what is this? Would this get the pages further? Quicker?
Looks it over and goes, I mean, if you want to donate it, sure, I can sell it to Lock.
What is it?
It's uncertain, but Locke likes things that are not from the Revelia, so.
Maybe we should ask the expert first.
I tuck it back. What about these 3 human teeth?
As a... What about this donkey's jawbone that I just...
I got this goblin's leg, and I think I hear mooing.
I'm the big shiny. What does that give?
Oh my gosh.
He furrows his brow and goes, honestly, I could probably get a buyer for those teeth. So if you want to donate them, I'll take them.
Would that get us more pages quicker?
In theory, yeah, if I can find a buyer for them.
Well, here's the thing. We are staying at the hostel, so it might be we can make some kind of arrangement.
The hostile hostel.
Yeah, that's what I said. The hostel.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, Eugene, let it go.
I can't. It's part of me
I know
now,
the
Gil.
place. I could set up closer, and you'll know when the book's there. I'll even make sure the first copy goes, well, doesn't go, but is sold to you at a discount.
She smiles, and Splendor's going to take her book of tickets out of her pocket and start riffling through them while I suppose Eugene, Gil, and May do their business.
Mm-hmm. Eugene is going to turn to Gil and be like, I think you should buy the shield. Riley, are you there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking. My brain, I'm in like notes mode, so my brain is like not working well. All right, because I was gonna do something else, but what is a shield?
Well, it's well, here, hold this up, and he'll pass you the shield.
I'm not touching it unless I know what it does.
He then offers it to somebody else in the group, like he
May's like,
offers it in the different directions.
May says, okay, I'll do it. And
Hey!
picks it up. It's like, ready.
Okay, so while you're holding it up, he cocks his arm back as if he's gonna go for a really strong punch. And again, this is a Goliath. This is a big man.
Okay.
And then he swings, but you can see he purposefully goes wide. He gives himself a nat 1 on the attack roll, and then he starts trying to talk. You see his mouth moving, and nothing comes out until about 6 seconds later when he goes, and that's what it does.
Splendor does a double take and blinks at. She's trying to figure out what just happened.
What?
Yeah, can I tell what just happened?
Yeah, from just at a glance, because he missed so hard, the shield punished him by making him not able to speak.
I know I don't pick up on things quickly, but this is ridiculous. I have no idea.
Gil, Eugene is just going to palm Gil one ticket and look at him, give him the eyes. Oh, Fog's here. Hello.
Hello, Fog.
Hi, Fog.
Just saying. Fox, you are super quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, I was purposely talking quietly because I was Chuck was being picked up on my mic.
I believe at present it is assumed that Fog has gone off with Calamity, who is looking for Pinky.
That is perfectly acceptable because that is probably what Fog would have done.
Yep.
So May carefully puts the shield back on Jif's
Jif
gifts counter, and it's like, okay, just so everyone knows that's not fun. I don't like that one.
Okay, Gil is intrigued by the shield, so he will pick it up and kind of wield it and kind of gesture with his hand for the Goliath to try to hit it.
Yeah, he again cocks his arm back real far and goes you can, especially Splendor, you can tell this man is practiced at giving a punch.
Uh-huh.
This person knows what he's doing with punching, and then in the last minute he curves his punch and just goes real wide with it, and misses, just swings right in the empty air, and you can see you can tell he's talking, but you hear no sound.
Splendor frowns. She stops attempting to count her tickets and is like, I don't think you're doing that right. Let me try this. Let me try it. And whether anyone stops her or not, she's going to try to wind back and punch the shield as well, but she's aiming.
I was going to ask, can I tell if this guy is purposely doing it, or does
He's
it look
purposely missing to show off the fact that when you miss hard enough, the shield punishes you. Splendor hasn't picked that up yet, so Splendor's about to attack you.
She is. Okay, so she is going to wind back and attempt to punch the shield.
Don't punch my soft boy, Splendor.
Roll the hit.
Let me see. I'm rusty. It's 20 plus dex, right?
Yeah, D20 plus dex.
Plus your proficiency
Yeah,
modifier.
plus proficiency. It should be plus 5 altogether, I think.
Yeah, that is a 20, a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, yeah. So you're aiming specifically for the shield, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She wouldn't hit him on purpose.
Yeah. So what I'm going to say is, Gil, you still take 1 point of bludgeoning damage because this isn't a big, heavy shield. This is a buckler. And you just had a monk full on punch the shield. Just straight on.
How does Splendor feel?
I mean, it felt like punching metal, but it felt no different.
Alright, well, Splendor winds back her fist, goes to smack it into this buckler. With the tongue of metal, she brings her fist back, gives it a little shake, and frowns at it. She's how is this? Is this supposed to be magical?
Right, sorry. You can see he stops from whatever he was going to say and then corrects himself to something else and goes, what it does is upon somebody missing terribly, horribly, in a way that just is horrendous, they get punished by the shield, silencing them for about 6 seconds.
Splendor frowns. You can tell that she's thinking, calculating. Normally, it's this slow, trundling sort of look, but with this sort of thing, it's like she's thinking at light speed because it's strategy. Does this also work for spells, or just? And she smacks a hand against her fist.
No, anything that somebody would be trying to attack you with.
Yeah, well, I would assume if the spell had spoken components that they wouldn't be able to cast it.
Correct. Mostly I've used it to, make the dumb jokes stop for about 6 seconds every once in a while.
You are new. She looks at the shield, looks at Gil, kind of shrugs, then goes back to her tickets, and she kind of shuffles to the side and kind of Mayworth.
Yeah.
She's kind of hunched over, like she's hiding what she's doing, but she's obviously not. Can you can you count out 10 tickets?
Oh, yeah. And I like count out. I was like, can you remind me if I start? And I end up counting 10 without really having an issue.
Yes. As Splendor watches very carefully.
1, 2, 3.
She's like, her mouth is moving as she's trying to count along with Mayworth.
And I count to 10.
Splendor smiles and takes the 10. Thank you. It straightens back up. I want to take these 10 tickets and put them towards getting that book made. And holds them out to Jifkif.
He takes it, gives it a quick glance, looks them over, and puts them away. I'll keep that in mind. So, the shield, were you wanting to purchase that?
What is it? And this is just like a player question, but does it do anything to my AC at all?
It's a normal shield otherwise, so it'd give a +2 to your AC.
+2 to my AC.
Yeah, does Gil already have a shield that's factored into his AC?
He does not.
So just whatever it would be, you just go up by 2. So like if you're wearing, what I assume Gil's wearing chainmail.
He's wearing half plate.
So I'd make your AC an 18.
His AC is already 18.
I was gonna say, is half plate 18? I thought half plate was 16.
It puts it to 15.
Oh.
Why is my armor class this? Hold on.
Because I was gonna say, Eugene has a shield and he's wearing chainmail, so that's 16 plus 2.
Okay.
Half plate's medium armor, so you still get some of your decks.
Yeah.
So the 15 comes from the half plate. I get a +2 to my dexterity bonus, and my fighting style is armored.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's where the extra +1 is coming from.
I see. Okay.
I was like, where are these numbers coming from? I was so confused for a second.
Numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
But yeah, I will take that shield.
Okay. So you give him the 1 red ticket?
Yeah, Eugene pushed tickets at me, didn't he?
Yeah, no. I
Yeah.
palmed a ticket into your hand, like you should get that for yourself, big boy. Like,
Get yourself something nice, pats you on the cheek.
yeah.
I am
That's
older
for
than
you.
You're my best friend.
I didn't realize
I
you
was
just became the
acting
mafia.
like Gil's dad at this point. It's just like, I am older than you.
Look.
I'm being married.
I thought I was your best friend, Eugene. May
Remember,
has tears
Eugene,
in her eyes.
Just remember, Eugene lies today.
I can have more than one friend, okay?
It's fine. It's fine. Relationships change. It's normal.
So does this shield, how do I put this into my thing here? Is there a card for it or a thing
There is
that I can
not.
look at? How dare you do
It
this
is a
to
homebrew
me?
item. All these items on his table are homebrew items I came up with last
Okay.
night at 3 a.m. because I couldn't sleep.
Oh,
Dedication.
Gif is my fever dream self trying to make a character because I was unable to sleep.
Gif is totally a I can't sleep
That sounds
character
about
name.
right, honestly.
Yes, his name is
Okay.
Gif. What'll piss him off more?
I really
Jim
like.
specifically.
I really like that people argue over GIF or GIF, and I was like GIF.
Does he smell like peanut butter?
He does.
Yes.
Okay, so you said this shield gives a +2 to my armor class, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll just put that in my additional armor class of bonuses for now until I can cook up a little equipment custom item thingy for it.
Got you use D&D Beyond. It makes homebrew items so much more complicated to put in.
Really?
It does, as compared to the Google Docs sheet, 100%.
I never really had any issues with it.
It's
but
not that
then
it's,
again,
it's
I
not that it's
also-
an issue. It's just slightly more inconvenient.
Yeah, I never really, and I hated the Google Doc sheets. Like, I hated them with every fiber of my being.
Yeah,
So,
that's how I feel about D&D Beyond. I feel like it's the land of inconveniences. It's not bad. It's
We're
just
never going to get that
inconvenient.
sponsorship, Jask. We're never going to get that sponsorship. Thank you for flushing that down the toilet. I appreciate you.
Well, that dream is ruined.
Fucking
That
jump
or
off a
they'll
cliff,
listen to
I
this and be
guess.
like, huh, he has a point.
huh.
I don't know, man. I think it's pretty neat.
Just so D&D Beyond, the opinions of the few are not the opinions of the many. Please give me money.
I also very much so recognize that it's good for a lot of other people.
I will sing your praises if you pay me. But
Oh, good grief.
yeah. So yeah.
Moving on. Yeah, so you guys have purchased your 3 items. By the way, Eugene, when you go to pick up the item, you can't actually grab the diamond itself. You grab the cylinder, and when you do, it gives like a almost comical evil laugh.
Do I feel anything because of stuff, Jask?
It like, I mean, even without stuff, it feels pure evil with this cylinder.
Yeah.
And like you can see like in the scrawling arcane designs, there's like skull imagery. It seems like this is almost like comically evil. Like this is, you have a comic supervillain from the 1980s kind of evil here.
Yeah.
He-Man.
That's my boy.
Before we leave, though, I did originally want to do something with that cylinder.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go up to Eugene and like, be like, can I see that for a second?
Eugene holds it out to him.
Okay, yeah, I'll hold it and kind of set it in my palm. And do I hear the laughter too?
When
Did
you
we
pick it
all
up.
hear it?
Yeah, you all heard it when he picked it up, and when it
Okay.
gets transferred to a new person, it happens again.
Okay, so
May
I'm gonna,
starts laughing along, like, ha 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 ha. Yes. A
if I got
joke.
this right, there's a diamond in the center, right?
Yes.
And you said something like it looked like holy or something, like
It gives off a shining light.
okay. So I'm gonna use my divine sense. Where is it? We'll just throw this at you so you can look at that. But yeah, I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within the 60 feet that is not behind total cover. I know the
Okay.
type, but not like identified. So like if there's a soul trapped in this diamond, I won't know whose soul, but
You are
already know which
unable to
soul.
pick up anything from the diamond, as the aura from the cylinder around it is coming off as overwhelmingly demonic.
Ew. Well, that's unpleasant. And I'll just hand it back to Eugene. Which, by the way, when he uses the divine sense, his entire eye, his one eye, sorry, my brain, goes completely white. And, like, kind of glows a little.
Yeah,
And then goes back to
in
normal.
stark contrast to the crackling green ozone that Eugene emits half the time.
Eugene, when you pick it back up, again, it gives off that evil laugh.
Eugene's gonna shake it and go shh.
Put like a rag around it so no one actually makes physical contact with it.
Yeah, that's why he's been holding it. Yeah,
What kind of Eye of Sauron bullshit is this?
he's gonna wrap it in a little cloth and just put it in his pack. He'll think about it later.
Okay.
So on to Felix's then. Bye, Jeff.
Yeah.
Bye, Jeff. Gif.
One more thing. Does it look like he has anything else? I know you said that those 3 items were magical, but
Yeah, he does have other items that like it seems like a large part of their properties are that they just glow. But those were the items that like stood out.
okay. Well, Splender's going to give it one last look and follow suit.
Okay, great. Okay, Jim, are you ready to skip?
Eugene,
Eugene?
Gene, are you ready to skip?
I
I
to-
swear, I'm tired and I have a headache, and it's just gonna keep happening.
I told
Okay.
you. I told you I don't want to skip.
Will you do it if I call you by your real name?
How do you know my true name?
No.
Okay, so Eugene's just gonna kind of look at her, and he kind of remembers, like he kind of thinks back on Olive and Gideon, and he's just gonna like sigh and just take her hand and be like, "Okay, so we're gonna do this once, all right? We're gonna do this once, only
One
because
skip.
it will keep up the vanity, okay?"
The
Sure.
Pretend you're having
Whatever.
fun.
I'm okay with whatever you need to tell yourself.
I-
It's gonna be fun.
Yuji just looks at her like, "We'll talk about this back in the safe house."
By the way, just May is brimming with excitement and like looks over and looks around and looks to Splendor and is like reaches out with her other hand.
I mean, if she wants to grab Splender's hand, Splendor won't stop her.
I grab it.
I take it in my little paws.
My
Splendor's golden paw is taken by Mayworth's not golden paw, and she holds out her hand for Gil after half a second of thinking about it.
Join us, Gil.
Just
Join
looks
us.
at him
We would be so
expectantly.
proud of you all.
She's gonna find us. We're gonna look like gurus.
And Gilbert's just like, and Eugene's just like, "Come on, Gil.
Wait,
Come on."
So hold on. Was it Splendor that held her hand out for Gil?
Yeah, she's got
Okay,
Mayworth on one
so-
side and one empty.
He's going to look directly into your eyes and then put his hand on his chest and he's going to, what is this? He's going to cast Lay on Hands to restore that one hit point that you took from him. And
Like,
then
which-
he'll take your hand.
Yeah, she just looks at him totally guileless, like, yeah, let's do this.
Just casting, man. I got fucking punched by a monk.
Yeah, she does not look repentant at all, but she does look like a little bit excited. She's grinning like a little kid as they line up.
All right.
Okay, and 1, 2, 99 flasks of meat on the wall.
Oh no.
99 flasks of mead. You take one down, you pass it around.
Pass it around. 99,
98 flasks of meat on the wall.
98 glasses of mead.
What comes to...
How many?
Let's just go. Gosh.
And we skip away.
This is what happens when our mom isn't here to corral us.
As you leave, the Goliath like leans over his counter thing to wave at you guys and yells out, "Yorkna Ringa Corker!"
Good you too, Magic Man.
Wasn't
Wait a
that
minute,
wasn't
hold
that
on.
Don't Trust a Clown?
Yeah, it's never trust a crown.
Well,
I have notes for this. But it's not in my notebook notes. Miscellaneous. Oh yeah, the acrobat fuck. I still need to hurt him.
I like to think that that's what Gil's thinking of as we're skipping down.
Yes, okay,
Murder.
he's not a punchy boy, but he wants to punch many of the people. I have a smite list. I don't know where it went.
I mean, same, dude, same.
He'll
Yeah.
just exist in a constant state of internal violence, and that's okay.
So true. The one person who can ground him is not here.
He only has enablers, nothing else.
And as we're skipping, I like May forgets that like what number they're at. She's like, let's just start over at 99.
Like, it's Splendor is just like picking up whatever number somebody says a few seconds after they do.
God, do we get to Felix's yet?
About 400.
As you're going to the food court, getting to Felix's requires you passing by Bab's meadery. Outside is Bab having a smoke break.
48 flasks of meat. Oh, hello.
Eugene breaks off and just runs to the fucking like.
Eugene, don't split the party.
Eugene, we still have 48 bottles left.
This was your idea.
High knees, just knees to chest, just.
Oh God.
Oh, I guess that's where he wants to go. Let's skip that way, everyone. I guess Jim's being selfish with all the skipping, but sure.
Is that how it goes?
Run like hands straight stiff.
I swear to you,
chest running.
I was having flashbacks of Yu-Gi-Oh! The first movie. Is this? Do we race now? Is that how this works?
No, Eugene is going. Like he's like. You blew the whistle and he is running. Like
Okay, well,
It's a race?
Yeah, as he breaks off, Splendor looks at the two people on either side of her in a panic, then breaks off and bolts after him.
May goes after as well.
Do you let go of Gil?
Maybe a little bit too late, yes. Come on. Actually, I feel like it'd be more on point if she actually held on to both of them and dragged them along.
So, is Eugene
May is on a unicycle.
yeah, he sprints into Felix's tent.
So
How she skipped on a unicycle, don't ask me.
on your way. She's like hopping the unicycle.
It's a combination unicycle.
It's like a pogo stick skip kind of thing.
So on your way to Felix's,
Yeah.
you hear what sounds like a child crying.
Uh-huh.
And it's somewhat past Felix's, over off towards where you had previously seen some signs for something called the Naughty Corner.
Eugene, like, very cartoonishly, I'm imagining, he, like, stops, he sort of skids in the dirt, and right before he gets to Felix's, he's just gonna kind of look over at the Naughty Corner.
Okay, oh, I lost my spot.
It's okay.
On the edge of the food court, you see a small, cramped pit covered in a thick layer of glass. The glass is scratched, and one corner is shattered. A small barrier of golden posts and red rope are set among the glass, and a sign reads, "Large hole, size of a small hole," dangles from one of the ropes. Moonlight illuminates a series of holes and tunnels leading toward the food court. You can't quite see into the glass, but it sounds like the crying is coming from inside, coming out from the hole that's in the glass. You can see that the ropes nearest to the hole have been moved a little bit.
He's gonna look down at the symbol of pillar that's like clinking inside of his chest plate. He's just gonna be like, "Gosh, guys!" And Eugene's gonna like walk back over to you guys who are essentially running. He's just gonna walk up to you.
So Eugene is walking back to us. May on her unicycle flies past him into the meat shop and is like, "Ha ha!"
Splendor like skids and almost runs into Eugene, probably with Gil if he still has let her grab his hand.
I mean, he wasn't holding your hand. Not really.
I think somebody might be in trouble.
Ooh, but Eugene, what did you lie about this time?
No, I didn't.
You can hear the wailing crying from here. It's got like a warble to it now, as if like it's being shaken.
Yeah, Eugene points over there and starts to make his way.
As you start to make your way, you can see another person is also making their way towards the glass.
Hoopsed.
You don't recognize them. They're dressed in full plate with their helmet off, and they're looking down into it. They look to be some kind of knight of some kind, because you can see insignias on them, but you don't recognize any of them.
Eugene
definitely doesn't look like a reveler.
Eugene like looks back at the other two, and he's gonna go up to this man.
He's on the opposite side of the glass from you.
Oh, okay. So it's a glass booth?
No, it's a pit covered in a thick layer of glass. Like, you could walk, if you were to walk in a straight line, you would walk onto the glass.
Okay.
So it's
And
like
you'd be able to look down into the pit.
like at
Wait,
the
is
zoo
this
or something.
Is this the naughty corner?
Yes, this is the naughty corner.
Okay. I don't know why my brain didn't.
Again, for the naughty corner, on the edge of the food court, you see a small cramped pit covered in a thick layer of glass.
Okay, so
The
the
glass
top
is
of the pit
scratched.
is covered in. Okay.
The glass is scratched, and one corner is shattered. A small barrier of golden posts and red rope are set around the glass, and a sign reads, "A large hole, size of a small hole, dangles from one of the ropes."
Mm-hmm.
To help possibly give you an idea of what this looks like, there you go.
Oh, okay. Man, that'd be freaky to stand over.
Yeah.
It's
It's like the Grand Canyon.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, it would be like if somebody put a layer of glass over the Grand Canyon, and you're now able to stand over the whole Grand Canyon right in the middle.
But it looks small, though.
Well, it's a large hole the size of a small hole, obviously.
Eugene's gonna look down at the knight then.
He's not in there. He's on the other side. Like,
Oh.
you're coming from the west, he's coming from the east.
Oh.
The kind of deal.
So Eugene's gonna look up at the knight then. What does he look like?
Yeah. Grizzled veteran kind of deal. Looks like he'd be able to handle himself in a fight. You can see he's got some scars, a few burn marks throughout. Looks and like his armor, while well taken care of, has seen combat.
Mm-hmm.
As he approaches the glass, he looks to you all, gives you like a nod of like acknowledgement of you existing, and looks back down into the pit to try and figure out what's going on. You see his eyes go wide, and he gets a running start and jumps into the hole. From the crack over in the corner. Looking down, you can see a ball pit. And nestled amongst the balls, you can see what looks to be a child wailing with its mouth open, arm reached out, and it gets something wraps around it and then drags it down. And then like you can see its hands flailing, and it like struggles back up to the top of the ball pit and starts wailing again.
Yeah, Eugene just gonna break for the corner.
As
Splendor
soon as
is
the man
gonna. I was gonna
falls
say
into the hole. Yeah, go ahead, Splendor.
Splendour's gonna grab Eugene before he runs over there, or try to.
Okay.
Since the other guy ran first.
Yeah, Eugene's gonna contest that because there's somebody in trouble.
Okay, what you want to roll, Jimbus?
Well, I rolled a 2.
That would be
Oh.
an athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. Jim's choice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make it athletics, but I rolled a 2. So unless you roll a natural 1, you're gonna beat me.
I rolled a 3, but that's a total of like 5. So
Yeah.
no, that's 6.
Yeah. So Eugene goes to sprint, and then Splendor catches him by the shoulder or something.
Yeah, she's gonna grab his arm and like yank him and make him stop. Look at him pointedly and look over at the knight.
The knight clings to the ground, like perfect pose for a man who just fell several feet in plate mail. Like this man knows what he's doing. And he looks up, and the child has stopped crying. It's just sitting there now in the ball pit, unmoving for a moment, and then you watch it disappear from sight as it gets sucked under silently into the balls. The knight looks confused. He draws his sword, starts to look around. You can see the sword has a slight glow to it. It's clearly magical in nature. Suddenly, a massive insect-like creature, one that you've seen before in the parade, the antlion that was trapped in the cage, erupts from the ball pit, grabs the knight, rips him in half, pulls both halves into the ball pit, and he's gone.
Ah! Ah!
Oh, Hork, and then May throws up.
Yeah, Splendor is still got like a vice grip on Eugene's arm, and she's just staring wide-eyed as this thing happens.
I shield Fettuccine's eyes.
May throws up, Fettuccine throws up.
It's all cake.
Eugene's gonna say a silent prayer to Pelor as he looks down at where this man disappeared.
There's a lot of blood.
Yeah. And Eugene's gonna say, Eugene makes a mental note to come back and like deal with that thing. Eugene's just gonna look at them all. It's like, all right, guys, Felix. And he's just gonna turn and walk away.
Okay, Splendor blinks and lets go of his arm after a second and looks back at the pit, looks back at the others.
I turn to them and I'm like, do you think maybe I could intentionally forget this one?
You hear a cracking sound coming from the pit. It doesn't sound like bone cracking, more like loud eggshells.
Splendor closes her eyes and, like, sets her jaw. Let's go.
Does anybody look into the pit?
I think May is too curious to not.
Okay.
Splendor's gonna hold out her arm and try to stop May. Like, not as aggressively as she did Eugene, but if she gets a hold of May, she's gonna, like, hold her firmly. If that happens.
Yeah, Gil is also still there and still looking.
Looking into the pit, you can see several of the balls. Again, looks like colorful plastic balls. You can see them. A good chunk of them starting to crack, and then they open, and you see a cloud of popcorn leave, and they swarm around the hole for a little bit, and then disappear out of a tunnel that's in the side.
May takes out her notebook and she writes down, "Do not trust balls."
Indeed.
Just in general, do not trust balls.
So I'm gonna go over to Felix, Chask.
Oh, before we get to Felix's, do we need to check in on Fog and Calamity? Like, just out of character, since they've been waiting.
They're actually, we're going to go to Felix's.
Gotcha.
Because as you guys arrive at Felix's is where Calamity and Fog are going to see the party. The trail has gone dead. You cannot find Pinky.
I don't think Calamity would give up, though. We can say for narrative purposes that she ends up wandering with Fog there.
Mm-hmm.
But the run goes from, like a run to a sprint, and then she can't keep that up anymore, so it's a jog. And then she stops for a second. Okay, well, everything's fine. Fingers for gummy mug. Okay. So we're gonna go see. Maybe she went to the food court. Maybe your friends are at the food court and we can drop you off there and I can keep going. Okay, let's go. Yeah.
As Fog is just like concerningly trying to calm you down the best way he can, which is mostly just like nudging you and just whining, being like, don't be upset. You're gonna be okay.
Right, so I think we'll the purify into the food court from an alleyway.
As you guys are going up to Felix's booth, because it's not a tent, it's a cart that he sells things out of the back of. As you get up to his like little booth counter thing, that is when Calamity and Fog come out from an alley that's not too far away. You guys can all see each other now. And Felix looks up to you and goes, "Oh, hello, welcome back!"
Yeah, hi.
Splendor sees Calamity and she smiles a little bit, lifts a hand to wave.
Does not respond to them, sort of gestures for Fog. Gonna go hang out if he wants. But we're gonna make probably a beeline to Candy's.
Okay. You head straight to Candy's. So you can see Candy's outside giving her samples.
Hi, have you seen Pinky?
Yeah, she was here not too long ago. I mean,
when? Where? Where?
It's hard to tell, like, when, because, and she
Candy?
gets up towards the moon.
Candy?
Yeah?
She, puts her hands on Candy's shoulders. Where? Where did she go?
She like scrunches her nose.
Candy.
She looks between like Calamity and then to the party who are not far away because Felix is not far from Candy's.
Fog did stay with Calamity, by the way.
Yeah, and she like leans in. Chumpy's is Biglin. Finger a smurg on your mug.
And then she just starts bouncing. Like it's kind of hard to tell with the mask what emotion she has, right?
Yeah.
She sort of starts bouncing. It's almost like a dance. Just repeated bouncing. And then she walks away and she goes to join the group and she's doing this weird little hop dance.
So, Eugene's gonna look at Mayworth and be like, Felix Mayworth had something to show you, something real nice.
He like looks to May.
May, show him your newest routine.
Splendor looks at Mayworth expectantly. Oh no, did she fall asleep?
Oh.
Has May committed a die?
Lindsay.
Oh.
Lindsay, are you awake? They were complaining about being tired, so I don't know if...
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You guys, this brief intermission brought to you by twitch.tv/Dokuro Gym. It's the channel we're on right now. How's everybody doing out there in Subland? You guys doing good? You guys get your water, maybe some toast, maybe some nice chicken salad,
I think I actually will step away for a second because my dogs are wanting dinner anyway.
Let's take
Maybe.
a small break then.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, I'm sorry. I thought I had time to go to the bathroom. And
Oh, okay.
Thought you fell asleep.
I did not. I'm here.
Okay.
I just heard. I was like in the bathroom, and I was almost done, and then I heard Lindsay. I'm here.
It's okay.
What just happened?
We're about to take a small break. Actually, we're gonna do our bio break now.
Okay.
So I know you just did yours, but you get to do round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Hey.
So 10-minute
Galorum
break.
has also redeemed a hydrate for us as well.
Yep, everybody hydrate. Stretch your legs. Get your drinks. Tell your loved ones you love them.
Drink your legs and stretch your waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right.
Hey.
Everyone go full gremlin.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome back to twitch.tv/Dokuro Jim. We're playing the Heckna campaign. Welcome back. No.
Why were there 3
That was
M's
really
at the
good.
beginning of your name?
Good.
Listen,
I will say I'm not as consistently good at voices as Jim, but I have Goblin/Gremlin down.
who's Adrenaline again?
That is,
Who
Are you
the-
kidding me?
that is Donna.
Who the hell is Robot Jones? Drino! I know
And
who you
where
are.
is Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is She's at the Denny's. Leave her alone.
Anything she's at Waffle House, let's be real.
Both of which are very close to me.
I
saw
wish
her
we
at the
had
Renaissance
those.
Festival.
Yes, the Waffle Denny's. Yes.
I think that's too much of a boss.
The Denny's house.
A Waffle Denny's would take on anyone and win. So
When you're here, you're
Too powerful.
you're sad.
Hey, when Denny's dropped the Hobbit breakfast, it became dead to me.
when you're here, you're a little bit drunk, maybe.
All right. So we got to Felix and I said, "Hey May, show him your new routine."
Routine?
Yeah, the one you said you were going to show to Felix that was really distracting.
I don't know, Jim. I didn't have anything prepared. You should have told me this beforehand. I could have had something ready.
Do something. Just do something.
Okay. Yada da 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 da. And I toss fettuccine up and start juggling fettuccine, but it's only one snake. So I look around. Do I see anything else that's snake shaped?
Hey Felix, give her other stuff to juggle.
Make me a performance.
Why?
Why are we making May juggle snakes?
I wanna aid her and give her advantage by yelling at Felix to give her stuff to juggle.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get to the.
Yeah, so you will have an advantage for this.
Okay, hold on. Let me change that 1 to a 2. All right. Wait, how do you do advantage? Do you just roll 2 d20?
Yep. And then
Okay.
you take the highest.
So
It's gonna be 17.
yeah,
Okay,
18. Yeah, 17. Yeah, 17. Math.
it's okay. Felix throws some empty bottles to you and you start juggling those and you're doing pretty good juggling a snake and 2 empty bottles.
What
I
about one
start
of those?
telling stand-up jokes. I'm like, "What's the difference between black-eyed peas and chickpeas?
What?
Do you want to go dirty or do you want a clean, family-friendly version?"
I don't get it.
I don't pay to have black eyes on my face. There you go. I don't know.
Oh.
Man, where did you learn that joke, man?
I don't know. It's just in there. I learned it somewhere. This is the last minute thing that you told me to do.
I love this. Voice.
Does,
Hold on.
Does
Give me a sec.
does Felix seem enthralled at all?
How could he not be?
I'm making him make a save at disadvantage because of that joke.
Well, didn't we get him last time whenever Eugene said something about spending time with May? Like, he's gonna wonder what's going on with this crew.
He starts laughing. He's like very enthralled into the juggling act, but also is like laughing so hard there's tears.
So seeing this, Eugene is going to sneak behind the cart
Mhm.
and take one of the cups.
Okay, make me a stealth check. You can do it with advantage because he's distracted.
Okay. God bless advantage. That is a... I have a +0, so that's a 15.
Okay. You take one of the cups. As you're walking away with the cup in hand, you can see one of the children of the candy corn just head poking out of a trash can, staring you down, and then slowly their little like chubby hand comes up and they give you a little thumbs up, and then slowly the hand and the head sink into the trash can.
Eugene goes, "Ugh."
While Eugene ducks back to get the cup, Splendor doesn't pay attention to what's happening because she's got such a marvelous spectacle in front of her. She's going to try to pick up May on the unicycle since she knows the unicycle won't flip her and like put her up on her shoulder and flex.
Make your choice of either an athletics or performance check with this, Splendor.
We're all gonna end up staying in the carnival at this rate.
I've got the same for both, so I'm going to go ahead and say performance. Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration because that's a natural 1.
Oh!
That is better. That is a 16.
Okay. You put them up onto your shoulder. It's a weird feeling, May, because, like, you know that your balance is up being thrown off as you're being picked up and put onto somebody's shoulder, but your unicycle won't let you fall. So you're juggling while also, like, flopping around on this unicycle.
And I'm also saying, like, why did the sperm cross the road?
Oh, why?
Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Hey, check this out. She flexes the other arm and tries to like roll May from one shoulder to the other.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Felix, baffled by this display. Entirely baffled. Candy looks upset in the distance.
Yeah.
As a crowd starts to gather around Felix's booth.
Oh no! Listen, at this point, we've earned the cup.
I think as this is happening, I think Calamity just sort of shoots a look over to Pinky. Not Pinky. Shit. Girlfriend
Candy.
on the brain. Candy.
You mean
And it's just like this sort of like, you told me to go over to them. Like it's smug and shitty, and her wings twitch, and then she immediately winces to the pain. But she's keeping eye contact for this whole thing.
May let's have another
interlaces her
joke.
fingers.
Oh boy.
Oh, what do you call someone that refuses to fart in public? Says May. Juggling.
I'm sorry, I drowned out your answer.
I said a private tutor.
Ha ha! And she waves her other hand to try and get people in the crowd laughing.
There's a few chuckles throughout.
Oh, no.
But yeah, so after Eugene's just gonna kind of stand there and wait till the crowd disperses.
Real quickly, May, go ahead and make me another performance check. I'm gonna allow you to keep advantage for this. As an item gets tossed in into your juggling performance. Oh,
Nice.
Woo! But 19 plus 6 is
yep.
25.
So you keep going. In fact, Hold on. I'm gonna make another performance check for. You're still juggling, and Fettuccine is now also juggling at the tip of your juggling.
Yes.
That's
Like
amazing.
anytime that he's thrown up at the very height of his arc, he hits the item that he's juggling with his tail. It's just one additional item. It's a can. And it goes up into the air, and by the time he's reached back, the can comes back down.
May at this point has gotten a little cocky. She's like, ha ha! Anyone else have anything they'd like to throw in? Go for it!
Yeah, and Splendor
Oh, no.
is moving a little bit. Like she's doing the slow, like turning in a circle while she's balancing them on her shoulders thing.
Okay, well, unfortunately for you, you're surrounded by a bunch of revelers, and you told them to just throw stuff at you. Oh,
I think at this point, Calamity will stop being a little shit. And it's a bunch of revelers, right?
yeah.
So she's doing, the bit, campaigning for attention. Probably maybe a bit of red tickets, but it's not forced, right? She knows they'd hate that shit, and she's, one little
Yeah.
motherfucker, but it's, playing the part of the, like, come see the oddity, da 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 da.
And then
Well-
you hear May invite them to throw stuff at her.
Grand
May-
gesture.
In Splendor, I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw as an avalanche of stuff is thrown at you.
Oh boy. Okay.
Can I just say at this point, Gil is sitting at the bar with Felix,
Yeah.
just ignoring all of this.
And I'm sorry, that's just a 20 plus my saving throw bonus, right?
Yes.
Amazing.
That is a total of 10.
Okay. So, May, an avalanche of stuff comes your way, and you add what you can to your rotation, but the rest misses you as Splendor, you're going to be taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage from assorted objects just smacking across your body.
Jesus Christ!
And you are knocked off balance from some of the larger ones, hitting you like one after the other. May comes off of your shoulder, lands on the ground, still juggling.
Oh! Yeah, Splendor gets like an old boot to the face. Oh! And falls over as Mayworth's unicycle sails magnificently like that girl and lands as Splendor is like trying to dust herself off and get back up.
Even more cheering, and the crowd goes fucking wild over this.
Here come that girl. Oh shit, what
A
up?
show with some mild violence? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Light violence.
Yeah, Splendor dusts herself off and like lets May do her thing while she stands there and blinks the grit out of her eyes.
Okay. Splendor, at your feet is a can.
Oh, cool. I pick up the can.
You've seen this can before. For some reason your name escaped me. Gilbert had a can like this before. It's got a little pull tab on the top. It looks like it had a label, but the label's been destroyed from damage.
Okay, well, she picks it up, takes a look. You know, why not? She's gonna pull the tab.
Okay. Roll me a d12.
Trying to remember the D12. It's like the dodecahedron, I think.
It's the one with 12 sides.
Thanks, Jim.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna lock you in there. I got a 4.
Okay. You open up this can, and like, it sounds like packaged children cheering, and looking inside, you can see a coupon for something.
Oh, cool. Well, Splendor cracks it open. She kind of jerks a little bit when she hears a noise and looks around like she's looking for something. Peers in the can, holds it up, and kind of turns it up over her other hand and shakes it.
Okay, the coupon comes out, and it's a coupon for something called a stuff and amalgamation from the souvenir shop.
Are there any distinguishing notes on the ticket, or is it just words?
You can kind of see the image of some kind of like weird looking creature that doesn't look natural, but it's very stylized.
Huh. And she holds it up and squints at it while Mayworth is still doing her show in the foreground.
Okay. The crowd has started to like. The act is cool, but they're not going to stand there and watch it forever. So they've started to either disperse, or some of them are now purchasing stuff from Felix's and sitting down to watch, with a little bit less interest.
Yeah, Eugene's gonna step up, and he's gonna be like, "Now I know you guys all love the Mighty Mayworth, but we gotta go, okay? We gotta take this show on the road." Yeah.
I would love to do a tour. I think we could get some really great stuff going on. I'll do.
How about we?
Merchandising.
How about we go over by the Lost and Found?
Yeah, that could be. We can really. That's a good idea, Jim.
We can find some great stuff to juggle over there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Eugene.
Very-
We could steal people's artwork for our t-shirt designs.
Oh. Don't be like DeviantArt.
I want
And
that on a
that's how
shirt.
DeviantArt was created.
Is that where everybody wants to go?
Yes.
Alrighty then, everybody. Let's go ahead and head out. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and we leave.
I'm gonna very quickly go over to Splendor and be like, "Hey, thanks a lot. Hey, do you want help with those? You look a little bruised. Do you want some help with that? I can heal you."
Splendor lifts her arms like she just now noticed. I'm fine. This is. Do you know what this is for? And she holds up the ticket and leans over by Mayworth so she can see it.
What ticket is this?
Oh, you dropped one of the things, and I opened it, and there was a free sample inside. I told you I'm really good at this.
I'd love free samples.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what this is for. Can I do an insight check?
Yeah, I mean, as you look it over, it's for a free stuffed amalgamation from the souvenir shop.
Yeah, I don't know what an amalgamation is.
Oh, that's the things with the lady and the golems. I think you probably don't remember. That's okay. Well, I'll
just blank glazed over stare from May.
It's fine. Yeah, we should probably. They're gonna leave us.
Okay, I'm like, and you know what? And I wink and do a finger guns, and I'm like, "You're all right." And I give healing word.
Splendor just grins. She gets a warm, fuzzy feeling that she's certain is friendship, but is actually more than friendship. It's just healing.
And I restore 6 points according to my. It's 1d4 plus 4, and I just did it in my roll 20 Jask
That's fine.
or Dimension 20, whatever. Beyond
it's
the thing.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Like I've said before, you guys can roll wherever you want to roll. I trust you all. So you are able to get to Locks.
On the way, is
yes.
Calamity able to see any signs at all?
No signs.
Okay.
Once or twice, you did see some revelers start to approach your group, and then a small group of children with candy corn, just wander up and start talking to them, or at one point, pants one of them, punch them in the groin, and then take off running. It appears that your path is currently being cleared by the children of the candy corn.
So I assume we get inside the Lost and Found unadulterated.
Yep.
All right, Eugene's Eugene's gonna walk up to Locke, take the cup down, like sit it down on the thing, and look at Locke and be like, "I feel dirty, man."
He looks at it, looks at Eugene, goes, "Get used to it, kid.
No, I don't want to get used to it. I'm a very clean person.
You're gonna have to survive the Revelia." And he starts
Eugene,
counting out
you
25
lied
red
like
tickets.
3 times. Eugene, you lied like 3 times
Don't
today.
remind me.
Hey, it's fine as long as you tell the truth eventually, right?
All right. So what is that? All you needed? What can I get for that?
He offers out 25 red tickets.
And Eugene takes them.
Locke?
Yeah.
Have you seen Pinky?
She dropped by at one point.
Oh?
Yeah, I was looking for something.
What?
He squints.
Just stares back. I think it's made worse by the fact that she doesn't have her main mask and she's instead in the doll one.
Yeah.
So it's just real uncomfortable.
After a moment,
The energy in the studio is bad.
After a moment, he leans in and goes, "Does the black moon howl?"
Should I have it, but I only...
You can take your time to find out, or we can just assume that you.
It does not howl and it is not black.
Mm. And he just doesn't respond after that. He just kind of gives a nods his head curtly.
The, like, feathers puff up. Her shoulders hike, and then she's just gonna walk out.
Yeah, Eugene like looks back at Calamity. He's like, "Hey, what?" And then she shuts the door. I would assume.
She isn't gonna leave them, but she will, wait outside, yeah. As she's
Maybe-
want to do.
Maybe she had another chore?
Right.
I swear, do you think we need to be doing chores? I will help out. And I look around to start picking up like things that look like litter or
Don't
trash.
touch anything.
What? Oh,
Don't.
Well,
No.
this is a
Nope.
leaf.
2 things.
Nope.
Lock.
It's my leaf.
Lock.
What?
No, it's my leaf. 2 things. One, do you have any shields? And 2, what else can I do for you?
May winks at that.
Oh, damn it. Before I have you do anything else, I mean, I just checked, but I'm going to double check. You haven't shown the stone to Calamity, have you?
Eugene immediately like frowns. He's like, "No, I showed it to Pinky."
Wait, how do you know about this stone?
The toy maker and I talk.
Oh, so are you like together?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Well, that seems like it would be really complicated. Because, then there's his translator and,
Can't get in the way of love.
For shields, yes, I have several. Are you looking for something special?
Yeah, maybe something a little bit better than he points to the really beaten up one on his back.
He gestures towards the wall. There's a few shields there. Not a lot. They seem mundane.
Okay. Eugene kind of frowns and looks him over. So, do you also think I should show the stone to Calamity?
There is a very long pause as he seems to mull the question over. It's more complicated than a yes or no there.
Oh, well, we've got time. That is, if you're willing to tell me more than a yes or no.
It would simplify some things and complicate a lot of others.
Thank you for the straight answer, Locke. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Eugene, like, grits his teeth, and he's like, "So what else can I do for you?" Or maybe
May winks again.
Or maybe point me in the direction of someone else I can do something for to help me get out of this godforsaken place.
May
winks
winks up
again.
on this, and she winks as well.
I think Candy had some jobs. A job? I don't know. I heard Candy was looking for help with something.
Yeah, Eugene just frowns after what they did.
That's the chocolate lady, right? She's nice. I like her stuff. We should go talk to her.
Yeah, okay.
I would love a sample.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. For what it's worth, thank you for the tickets, even though I had to, Did you
You
get
gonna keep sassing me, boy?
I'm not sassing you, sir! I am not sassing you!
Do you like sassy?
Okay, I need
Wink.
you to understand. Guys, really? Right now? I need you to understand that what I am doing for you is against everything I believe in. I'm only doing it because I need information, okay? And in times of peril, other things may be accessed to do what needs to be done.
So what are you gonna do now? Are you just gonna talk?
We're gonna go talk to the scary chocolate lady, I guess.
She's not scary. She's nice. Besides, well, I mean, we could. Hey, what if we put on another show? What if we do one for her? Think she'll give us more samples?
Splendor.
Huh?
Splendor. Everything in this circus is scary, okay? Everything.
Am I scary?
No, you are May, please.
Well, hey, then you just know what to expect. I mean, that's just how it goes. It's easy to plan for stuff when you know that everything's going to be unexpected, right?
Eugene just rubs his temples and he's like, "Okay, look, listen, we're just gonna go to Candy. We're just gonna go to Candy. We're gonna pretend we're having fun, and then we're just gonna
I'm
go.
having fun.
And then we gotta go. We gotta go talk. We gotta go talk to
Eugene.
Sean. What?
Eugene,
What?
you want a more straight answer?
Yes.
You weren't the first group Calamity's tried to help.
I figured. And she doesn't remember any of the others, does she?
Nope.
And that stone's gonna make her remember all the people that died, isn't it?
Yep. But it's also going to make her remember a whole lot more than that.
Huh. That could be a problem, because we haven't seen Pinky since...
Eugene grits his teeth and just punches Locke's counter.
He looks at like where you've punched and then looks back up to you, and there's like a narrowing of his eyes.
And Eugene looks at Locke. Listen, I hurt people, okay? I don't like doing that. All right? And as much as I know that showing Calamity that thing would probably make something easier, I don't know, I don't want to do that to her. Okay?
Then give her the choice.
I did, and she didn't want it.
Give her a more informed one.
Eugene exhales through his teeth. You guys sort of begin to smell. It's weird. You know, like when you turn a new light bulb on and you can kind of smell the burning ozone, like that really like plasticky. If any of you are familiar with arcane magic, that's what it smells like. Just like this layer of burning ozone. And he like looks at Locke. His eyes narrow, and he like sort of like bucks up his armor, like moves his chest plate around so it clinks a little bit. He's just like, Locke, I'm sure we'll talk later. We're gonna go see Candy, I guess.
Splendor, like, heaves a breath. Like, not relieved or anything, but just like she's ready to move. Takes a look around, see May, Gil, Fog, if he's still in here, though he probably went with Calamity.
Yeah, he went and sat next to Calamity.
Psst, Splendor. I have a disguise kit. We can change how we look and get more samples.
Splendor looks pointedly down at herself, and then up at May. Yeah, okay.
I whip out the disguise kit. We change our appearance to get free samples.
Oh my gosh. What could you do with a gold tiefling?
We could make her silver.
Oh my gosh.
It's me, Opulence.
Oh, please. She can't even pronounce that.
Oh my gosh.
So Eugene's gonna turn and march back to the food court.
Okay.
Okay, well, are we using the disguise kit?
Yeah, May has put on like a wig and glasses, and like, what does Splendor want?
Oh my gosh. She's gonna like pull her hair around and make a braid mustache and beard. And she's gonna grab like a half collapsed like cylinder hat and maybe like a cape or a tunic or something to drape over her shoulders and stuff. And of course, her thighs and everything are still shining and sticking out. But yeah, she's definitely disguised now. The tallest dwarf you've ever seen.
May likes the idea of the facial hair and paint some on. Remember, May is like super like she's a chubby lady, but she also is like very curvy. There's no way.
Okay.
Yeah, this is great. This is great.
Yeah.
Businessman things. Ha ha ha. She elbows May and almost knocks her over.
And I like quickly paint some hair on my chest as well.
Splendor's chest is no longer showing, so she abstains.
And if Gil is by the entrance, when Eugene walks out, he's just gonna motion to Gil to follow him, and then he's on his way to the food court.
Yeah, when you look at Gil, he looks a little more irritated than usual.
Eugene looks mad, Gil, by the way. He looks angry.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Gil is also very disgruntled, but you don't exactly know what at. Well, I mean, I guess you could make an insight check if you wanted, but
No, he's on the mission right now.
yeah.
But the minute he steps out, he's gonna kind of like just smile to himself. It's not angry fun, no. But he's gonna like just smile and try and put on the veneer again, you know.
Alrighty, everybody. So where are we going next, huh?
We're gonna go see Candy.
Oh, alrighty. That's okay.
Listen, Calamity, I know it's probably not the best thing to do, but it's all I got right now, okay?
Oh no, Candy's wonderful. I just don't know how she's gonna. It'll be fun.
Also, we need to go back and tell Sean, the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Would you like me to go do that while you guys do this?
That's actually a really good point. Gee, Calamity, you're really smart. You're really, really smart, and I can't believe you would think of that. Yeah, go ahead.
Splendor steps out with her legs wide and hands on her hips.
Oh well, that's just fun.
We two men are ready to join your merry band. Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha! I like to spend my evenings with a bit of chocolate.
Well, who are these dashing gentlemen you guys just met in there, huh?
Gil tilts his head at this display of manliness, apparently. And it's just like, what?
Yeah, it's totally not Splendor and May with stuff on their face. All right, cool.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Me either. My name is Mark.
And I am Manly Beard, the Manly of Andros.
I have a question. Is there a role associated with disguise kits?
Oh, hi, Mark.
And how good their disguise actually looks?
So, normally, yes. But they went pretty hard on describing it, so I just assigned them a number.
It's probably a bad number, but at least we're having fun.
Oh my god.
So wanted a badly glued on mustache to be slowly falling off as we're talking to Candy. Just
And I'm like, Psst, Calamity, it really is me. It's May.
What? She does like dramatic hands on face. She'll sort of like lean back against Fog as she puts a hand to her forehead now, like she's a fainting lady.
Fog will
I
like
knew this costume was good. I knew it was good.
Guys, Candy,
Okay, bye.
have a good time, Calamity. And then he's gonna walk.
Do you
towards
want
the
to
food
come with
court
me,
again.
Fog?
Fog nods his head, and then
Okay.
he picks you up and puts him
Oh.
on his shoulders.
Oh, okay.
I will be fully transparent. We are not going to Sean's.
Well, you can
Weird.
direct Fog.
Yeah,
He
we're
won't stop you.
continuing to look.
And now you have a height advantage.
Yeah.
You can ride all the rides now.
We're gonna need a really big trench coat.
You're gonna need like a miniature tent.
I mean, I
Just
do have a
walking tent.
tent. I do have a tent.
You make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh shit. That'll be a dirty 20.
Okay. You swear you see a tuft of familiar pink, moving a good distance away. Like you just barely can see it passing through an alley.
Right, so we are jumping off of Fog like a little feral fucking animal. There's no better way to describe this. This is full. She has become like a weird spider bird thing. It's really cursed to watch her sort of fucking skitter into an alleyway. Chasing after it.
Okay. Make me an athletics.
Okay. Can I? No, never mind. I was gonna try and argue acrobatics for the fucking horrible spider aesthetic, but I think athletics is fair. Christ. I kind of wish we were in combat.
It's okay.
Oh.
So with that, you catch up to the source fairly quickly, and what you see is a Children of the Candy Corn wearing a big pink wig.
I think her ears just sort of fall flat. And she like balls up her fists. She turns around. I assume Fog has been very easily catching up with her.
With a 50-foot walking speed,
Yeah.
would say that's pretty good.
He took 2 steps and was just there.
Let's just go see Sean. Yeah.
He kind of gestures if you want to be back up on his shoulders again.
There's a little pause, and she just, she sort of plays with the strings.
I'm good. Let's go, everybody. Up, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Did they like dart off to the side and come back, or did we kind of trail after them as she
No,
took
we're
a
going to
detour?
Candy's.
You guys are going a different direction.
Okay.
Yep. You are able to make it to Sean's unassaulted, being the horrific monster that is Fog, and also having Calamity, a fellow reveler that many people know. Not a lot of people are gonna fuck with you.
Right.
I like to think
And-
that Fog is like the equivalent of like the Russian bear circus at this point.
And also, news has gotten around with the
Look at the
time that you
midway.
just mauled someone. Just unalived that man.
I almost forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Fog, Fog, I really think you do wonders in the Midway. You know that? Like, I think that's the place for you. Once we get everybody else settled, that's really the place for you. You're gonna have a good time there.
You arrive to Sean, who's just
Mhm.
kind of standing outside of his security area, security building, smoking, leaning against the building, just looking around. Yeah, hi. What's up?
He told me to tell you that he knows that you know 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 that he knows that you know. So
He gives a curt nod, counts out 10 tickets, and looks around and goes, Where's the rest of your group?
oh, they're going to go have fun at the food court.
Well, tell them they want to drop by and learn some gobbledygook.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love that. And you know the silly little flagpole one behaving a lot better now.
That's good to hear.
Hmm. Hey, by the way, have you seen Pinky?
Me personally, no, but I heard from some of my subordinates that she's
Right.
been getting around. Very busy today.
Oh. All right. Dang. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll sort of gesture Fog away. And I guess we'll start. I think she stops for a second, like she might turn around to ask / interrogate Sean more. But she just sort of, her shoulders slump.
Let's just keep going, yeah.
And we'll head over to the food court.
Okay. The rest of you, somebody roll me a d20. Let's have it be May this time. As you travel towards the food court.
Okay.
Lindsay
Oh, boy.
D20. Lindsay D20 time.
Yay.
Ear ear. Ear ear ear. Can I get an ear ear? Can I get some ear ears in chat?
Heyo.
Oh, that's a
Nat 20, baby.
Okay, well, like the last time, May, are you looking to have an encounter? Or are you looking to get there peacefully with nothing happening and you can get there faster?
Oh, wouldn't Eugene hope? No,
Come on,
May-
man.
Yes, that's us. We are men.
We are men. Ba ba da ba 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 ba.
Now that we're
We
men.
are men. Men in tights.
We are men. I am looking for entertainment. I am looking for a good time, not a long time. You know.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d8.
That's so scary. It's so creepy.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Fox. Everyone, drink your water.
Yeah. Hydrate. Water is for chumps.
Listen,
I need to grab my tea on our next
listen
break.
here, Juice Boy. You got weak bones.
Did you just call Jask a pudding person?
Yes.
I punch people in full plate. I don't know if I can be called weak boned.
You listen here,
So you're-
Jask. You. I'm trying to think of something. Hold on.
Bitey broomstick.
You broomstick
hand.
with low self-preservation. Listen here. Also, they
Yeah,
redeemed
so-
a stretch, so anybody who needs to stretch, get up and stretch.
It's actually
Oh, that's good. I've been sitting
Yeah.
cross-legged for the last hour and a half. I should not be doing that.
Beep, do some finger exercises.
Ow! My kneecaps.
oh god,
Who'd you piss off?
that was a good stretch.
I wish I knew.
I like to call them knee craps because mine don't work.
Mine are slowly dying.
Yeah, I'm getting up there in age, so it's taking away my bending.
You're younger than me.
Okay.
Shut up.
We're,
All right,
we're the
Dad.
same age, man.
Did you have
You're
bending?
all old. Ha 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 ha.
Listen
I
here,
say that
whippersnapper.
lovingly.
Okay. Distractions aside,
Mhm.
as you travel, you see a particularly familiar face as a now much larger group of the Vogue jawbreakers approach you all. There is now 15 of them in total.
Oh my gosh.
I will not apologize.
May goes, "Hey, I'm May."
No, you're not.
What? I'm not. Oh, I'm Mark.
Splendor gives her a thumbs up, like she's being sneaky.
I am writing that down. Don't mind me.
Yes, I'm sure. Those are terrible disguises.
Yeah, usually just gonna go. What? You want to do something? Do you want to do something?
Yeah, Splendor looks at Eugene and Gilbert and shakes her head like, oh, yeah, we try to get them to dress up better when we go out, but
They don't know what fashion is, apparently.
apparently Splendor sticks out her leg.
Oh, honey, no. Just stop. It's pathetic.
You're pathetic.
Oh, pathetic, you say. Pathetic. Oh, you know what's pathetic? Do you know what's pathetic? And she leans over the one that's trying to trash talk him and looms. It's like, little men with smaller beards.
You see, like, he takes like a step back, and you could see like the little bit of panic in his face, but then he looks back, and you can he looks back at his group that's still there, the 15 of them, and he looks back to you and goes, "Now, I know counting might be hard for you, but there's more of us than there are of you, so maybe chill."
When he says that about counting, Splendor's eyebrows like shoot together, and she winds back to punch the guy.
I mean, he's not a fast reactor, so go ahead and roll the hit.
I'm glad you punched him because I was about to.
Are we about to kiss right now?
He can kiss my. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. What do I roll? It's Dex and proficiency.
Yeah,
Yep.
for your punch.
Okay.
Or strength if that's higher, by the way.
No, that'd be a 23.
Okay, you hit. Easily you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see.
Should be a D4 plus, I think, 3.
Yeah. That's a 4.
You punch them in the nose, and you feel it crack under your knuckle. And he like falls to the ground and goes, "Oh, my beautiful face!"
Oh, don't mind me.
Are you sure?
I'll make the other side match. And she winds back her other fist like she's about to hit him, unless somebody stops her.
I am definitely not stopping this.
He's cowering on the
Bill
ground.
is grinning.
The rest of the Vogues scatter. Just bolt.
Yeah, she was going to do unarmed strikes with the key point.
Yep.
Yeah, Eugene just pats Splendor on the back and it's like, have fun, we're going to Candy's.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, she just goes to lift the guy up and winds back her fist to. She's just going to give him one hard blow.
Yep.
Like, not enough to actually maim or kill the guy, but make sure that he remembers.
Okay.
Don't hit him too hard then.
You give him another powerful blow. This man is soft and cannot do much to stop you.
May pedals up after he's back on the ground and starts rifling through his pockets.
no, my things! As you just rifle through his pockets, he does nothing to stop you. He's like dramatically gesturing around. And that's the most he does.
Who's your master now?
Heckna!
Well, okay, yeah, fine.
You're about to have a heck of a bad time.
Ha 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 ha.
May, you find a red ticket.
This is mine. This is mine for sure.
I don't know if you saw Splendor, but Don knows who's the big shiny now.
Yeah, you Splendor, once she goes to hit him with the other fist, she hits him with her left, lets go with her right so that he has this dramatic flip spin to land on the ground. And after Mayworth rifles through his pockets, she goes over and kicks him with the toe of her boot.
Oh, my gorgeous ribs!
Even the sound he makes as the wind is knocked out of his chest is just very Fae-like in the way it's done. I do not even know how to begin to try and make the noise, but along what you would imagine it would sound like.
Oh. That's what I
Perfect.
imagined.
Perfect.
As we go to join Eugene heading towards Candy's, I'd like to use my unicycle to kick dust at him.
I was gonna say, before Splendor heads off, you think about the words you say before you go insulting people bigger than you.
As you say that, May, make me a performance check to do a sick burnout on a unicycle.
Ain't nothing more important than family. R.I.P. Paul Walker.
I really like the idea that this magical unicycle can do a bit more than others, such as doing a fucking burnout.
It's like Ghost Rider's motorcycle. It has its own personality.
Absolutely, it does. Think of the motorcycle from
Dimension 20.
Dimension 20.
Yes, master.
Fuck.
So the fun thing is, you still kick up dirt. You still do a bit of a burnout, but you go to lose balance, but again, you can't actually fall off of this thing. So instead, you're flopping around like a baby that can't keep itself propped up. So it loses some of the coolness factor and instead looks a little silly.
Yeah,
Do I do it threateningly?
What are you, a magic
Do
club?
do I flop around threateningly?
If you want to flop around threateningly, make me an intimidation check as well.
I will.
At disadvantage because you're flopping like a baby.
Now, whether or not she succeeds, it doesn't matter. Splendor's gonna kneel down and lift the guy up by his shoulder and point towards May. Look at that. Look at that. That could be coming for you next.
I like to imagine
Disadvantage.
that Gil is just standing here. He didn't go with Eugene when he said he was going to Candy's. He just stayed.
That's a 21.
That's a 21 despite the disadvantage.
No, if it was a disadvantage, it'd be a 16 plus whatever. I'm sorry to be a party pooper.
No, 16 plus 5.
Oh, okay.
So it's 21. Yeah. Yeah, the man, he remains silent, but suddenly the air around him smells absolutely horrendous.
Ooh, don't flop at me that way. Mm.
As you do a burnout, flop around, and glare.
Yeah, think about that. Keep that in mind.
Bitch!
And I pedal away.
A lot of your disguise is now off and messed up because you just flopped around while doing a burnout on a unicycle.
How's my mustache? Is it still in place?
I think it's good. And I would like to turn to Splendor and be like, "Oh my gosh, what is out of place? Let's fix it." And take a second to fix our disguises.
Yeah, she drops the guy. She's already forgotten about him.
I do want to remind everyone that this guy, Tally Two Shoes, is on Gil's smite list.
I mean, we just tenderized him for you. He's all yours.
Oh, he was enjoying watching it. He was he was just an onlooker.
A vicarious enjoyer.
Yeah. He doesn't have to be the one stabbing.
Voyeurism, I see.
Splinter goes to like readjust her shirt and stuff and like pat her braids down. Basically looks about the
We're
same,
not
probably.
talking about what Gil's into yet. It's not his turn.
This is the horny episode, everyone. All right, I'm at Candy's. What do I see, Jask?
This episode we started with let's not split the party, and we've split it into 3 different things.
I mean,
you
you can't.
Fine.
She's in a Virgin Killer sweater. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So Eugene's dead then, right?
Eugene exploded.
Damn.
He just
I'm so
blows
sorry.
the blood and confetti. He just sees her just pops like a balloon.
I mean, he's still got the balloon, so maybe at some point you get to use it.
That is true. That is true. Gil gave him the balloon thing from like the first game.
God. Yeah, so you get the candies. You see that Candy's standing outside with her free samples again. Hello!
I'm sorry, I'm yawning. Yeah, hi, Candy. So I talked to Locke, and Locke said you might have something you needed to get done. Maybe?
Oh, yes, Sugar, I do. You see, Gertrude, Oh, I accidentally closed out of my thing.
Wait, is Gertrude the meat lady?
No.
Okay.
Gertrude was the ghost.
Okay.
Gertrude's the ghost.
Oh, figgy pudding, yes.
Yes. Gertrude lives in the forest, like on the outskirts of the Reveille itself.
Yeah.
I just need you to deliver something for me.
Okay. And that would be?
And she gives you a little package. It's all tied up and such.
Mm-hmm.
And she also gives you written directions to where to find Gertrude's Grove.
Okay.
If you do this for me, I'll give you 10 red tickets each.
All right.
And also 1 free item of your choice.
Like a chocolate item?
Yeah.
Well, all right then.
Have any of us gotten close enough to see you doing his stuff yet?
Yeah. Like you're coming in to be able to see and hear what's going on just as he's being given the package.
Oh, free stuff! I love free stuff. I've never had free stuff. I've never had free stuff, but I think I would like it a lot, don't you, sir?
Hello, madam. I am also new here and also like free things.
Make me a deception check.
Both of us?
Both of you. Separately.
Alright, hold on. Okay.
That is a 9.
Mine's a 16.
Okay. She like squints at Splendor and goes, "I've seen you before. If you want a free sample, you can have another one."
Oh,
That's
really?
okay. Yeah. Here, and she like offers out her tray.
Ah! Splendor goes to grab a free sample. Like she's already dropped her man voice.
Yeah. We're sorry about that, Candy. They were just having some fun. They didn't mean to trick you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I understand completely.
Who is they? I am a completely different person with my
It's nice to meet
16.
I'm Candy. It's nice to meet you, Sugar.
I wink at Candy. Nice to meet you too.
Oh yes, that's him, Mr. Sugar. Do I need to roll
Sugar.
for? Do I need to roll for a chocolate, or do I just get one too?
So what she's offering today is circus cookies, which are a box are like individual cookies shaped like animal abominations from the Revelia. They are frosted and come in a variety of flavors.
Woo! Splinter's going to take one and like look over it wide-eyed and examine the animal and then take a big bite out of it. She seems very self-satisfied.
Mark is also going to take one.
Splendor holds out the remainder of her cookie for a cookie dink.
This is a success. Mark accepts.
Delightful.
And Eugene turns to the group and he's like, all right, guys, so we're going to go see Gertrude.
Who's Gertrude?
The lady from the hostel, remember, Mark?
That wasn't Mark.
This is Mark.
Guys, just drop the thing, please!
Mr. Manbeard looks at Mark.
I'm trying to get stuff done!
I don't think Gil met Gertrude either. I think that was with Olive.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. You want to play football? And you're just gonna go, okay, look, the rest of you, I am going to follow these directions and go give Gertrude her package. If the rest of you would like to follow, and please do, then you may. So I'm gonna go this way. Eugene, like...
No, not May. That's Mark.
I'm Mark!
Eugene, like... His grip tightens on the package. And he just pauses.
Mark 1 and Mark 2.
Licks his lips.
My animal cracker is strawberry flavored. It's very good.
When he licks his lips, Manbeard offers the other half of his like breaks it off and hands it out to Eugene.
Eugene is going to take the cookie, look at it, and just give it back to Splinter.
Suit yourself.
All right. So
When are we walking in on this?
I was about to say that's where you're walking in.
Oh, well, hey, are you guys having fun, huh?
yeah, great, fantastic, lovely. We're gonna go see Gertrude.
I got a cookie.
I love Gertrude.
It was really good. The cookies were really good.
It was very good.
It was good.
Well, of course.
I need to come buy.
Candy, duh.
I need to come buy some more free samples.
Yes.
All right, Eugene's gonna take out. Eugene's gonna turn to Candy. Candy, how much are the cookies?
3 red tickets each.
How much is a box?
Oh, that's for a box of cookies, yeah.
How many cookies are in the box?
I don't exactly count.
Eugene hands her the amount of tickets needed to buy a box.
Okay, that's gonna be 3 red tickets.
Yes.
And she gives you a box of cookies.
And Eugene, he takes the box, takes out roughly half of the cookies, gives them to Splendor, gives the other half to May. He's just like, look, these are your get-along cookies, okay? Right? You guys eat these cookies. You guys eat these cookies.
Love a get-along cookie.
You guys eat these cookies, okay? And you follow me to our job, okay? Afterwards, we go back and we do other stuff. I will get you more cookies. You understand?
Oh, Eugene, I didn't know that you did free samples too. I should have asked this
I
whole
do a lot
time.
of free samples, except I pay for them with money. So,
I have a beard. I don't need money.
I think
Oh.
Calamity's gonna watch this, and she gets the smuggest little look on, like, behind her eyes, right? She sort of looks at Fog, and then she goes, watch this. She's gonna clap twice, and she's gonna get into a little silly marching formation, and she's gonna start doing a ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, and she's gonna start walking off towards the forest. Not even looking back, because she figures.
May 1,000% joins in.
Splendor double takes and looks at them, then looks back at Eugene. She seems very conflicted. She looks at the cookies. She's like, which way are we going?
she's going toward the forest, I guess.
None of us know where in the forest Gertrude lives, so we probably should actually follow Calamity this time.
Well, she gave me a thing. She gave me instructions.
You have a thing?
But if you know where it is, then feel free. Let's just go.
I mean, it's
Guys,
better to have
the
a
marching,
guide.
the marching is fun. We should do the marching more often.
Come on, Eugene.
Eugene just stares up at the sky, like, why? Why?
Gil is following Calamity at this point. Gil is done with everyone at this point.
Yeah, so is Eugene.
Has everyone started following Calamity by chance?
Gil
Yes.
has at least.
I have.
Yeah.
I see Gil coming up to me, and I'm like, "Oh hey!" And I start handing him some cookies. The vanilla is really good.
Wait, what's happening?
I see Gil come up and follow Calamity, and start to follow Calamity, and I'm like, "Oh hey!" and start handing him cookies.
He'll kind of hold his hand up and like a no thank you gesture and just keep walking.
I slip one in his pocket.
Can she roll for that?
Yeah, roll for a sleight of hand.
I will absolutely roll for a sleight of hand. Oh gosh, I keep having to remind myself of what my. Okay. $12.
What is Gil's passive perception?
Where is it is a 12.
Hey, you will have a
Um,
cookie.
I think that usually goes to Defender.
It goes to Defender, yeah.
Shit. I'm gonna use.
He just catches her with her hand in his pocket.
No, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, truly inspired of you.
I have 2 of them, so I'm gonna use one on this.
You should use fettuccine to assist. Just noodle him into the pocket.
That's true. Do I get advantage if I?
No.
How high of a passive perception do I need to feel a literal cookie
Hell
in my pocket?
I like grab a handful of cookies and slip them into Gil's pocket.
Oh, if he's wearing plate mail, like half plate, what if he just put it down the neck of his?
I also want to point out that Gil doesn't have quote unquote pockets. He has pouches.
Yeah, so there's just
Slip it into one of his
So-
pouches.
You'd
Yeah.
have to undo it and then put it in.
I got a 19, baby. I think I can.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not an instant process, but slowly.
I think I do coerce Fettuccine to help me out with it.
Yeah, May gets through the act of Fettuccine and himself, gets a pouch open, and then they wait a little bit, and they slip a cookie in, and they wait a little bit, they slip another cookie in, and they wait a little bit. And once they're satisfied, they reclose the pouch. Now, again, this is not an instant process. This happens over time while you're walking.
I also like to think that every time Gil like looks over, May does that thing where she like looks away and whistles.
Yeah, I just want to say, all these wonderful, delicious cookies that Eugene so kindly bought for you are going to be thrown somewhere as soon as Gil finds these. He's not going to return them to you.
I don't need them returned. They're for Gil to make his day better.
Well, he
If
doesn't
throwing
understand.
cookies is what makes Gil happy, then I think May
Yeah.
would be okay with it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I would be okay with it. Get some of that frustration out. They're your cookies now. They're a gift.
As you are passing by Bab's Meadery,
Oh no.
you can see that there is a new sign out. Big bold letters says free samples.
Oh my God, guys, we're on a mission.
Eugene begins to quickly walk.
Splendor stops right in front of Eugene
No,
when they pass.
no.
May, can I would like to use
Under that, it says Wagyu beef.
Oh, actually, hang on a second. Splendor wouldn't stop because she can't read.
Mm-hmm.
So she sees the big sign. She squints at it. Eugene, what's that say?
It doesn't say anything.
It says free samples.
Free samples.
Guys,
but
we can't just eat every free sample. We're on a mission.
Well, there's nothing that says we can't grab them on the way.
Do you
while
want
we
to
do
save
the-
your friends? Then stop with the free samples and let's go.
Splendor immediately just kind of sobers up and gets quiet, and she glances up at the sign, over to Eugene, and then back forward, and she's lost the jauntiness in her step, and she's just following along where Calamity's leading the parade.
Hey. You all...
Just
What's
for
that?
flavor, sorry. I was going to say just for flavor. The minute Gil snaps, there's a slight pause, just sort of an up and down look at him, and then she's going to continue her silly little chant a bit louder.
May has slight tears in her eyes. She is sniffling a little bit.
But yes.
All right, so where are we at, Papa?
You follow Calamity out of the Revelia proper. You actually step out of the walls to the forest area. Just as soon as you're out of the walls, a pair of thralls, three thralls, that were leaning against the wall, kind of push off, face towards your group, and goes, "Hey,
Hi!
heard you're working for Candy," and they start drawing weapons. One of the thralls you all recognize, a certain fawn.
Oh.
Clown makeup on, big pulsating nose.
Has she said anything?
She hasn't said anything yet, but she is drawing a weapon.
Eugene grits his teeth, and he's gonna draw his sword. Be like, "You don't want to do this, man."
What's going on? What's happening?
I think some people need to learn who they're stopping and maybe pay some respect. As Splendor readies her fist.
Splendor, Gil, if you're gonna hit the deer, do it softly.
Yeah, I imagine Gil would recognize her from the giant television screen.
Yep.
Yeah.
May does not recognize her. Does not know who this is.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Eugene, I know you want to just not actually hurt anyone, but they're
That's Olive.
threatening us." What?
That's Olive.
I look down at my sleeve and back up to the fawn and back down at my sleeve. I'm a little bit conflicted.
Stay in the back if you need to, and Eugene's just gonna grip his sword tighter.
I need initiatives from everyone.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna
As the
say
thralls are going to start attacking.
if they're brandishing weapons, Gil is brandishing his as well.
Yep.
Oh baby.
Oh jeez, I haven't even got my dice out yet.
Ooh baby, it's a 19.
Gonna make you all kill your friend.
Don't you make me kill! Don't you do this! Oh jeez.
Yeah, we had problems with the music, Galorum, so I don't know what Jask wants to do about that.
Oh, God damn it, that's awful.
Yeah. I guess for now I can just and honestly, genuinely, I had forgotten.
It's
But
okay.
Yeah.
For now, I can
Can
just do.
if you have Sirenscape, does that is that able to be streamed?
Well, the thing is, I would have to add another program to the freaking to the stream, and I didn't do that because I figured we were going to use Rhythm. So I'll figure out a way. I'll figure out a way to get music on where all of you can hear it and the stream can hear it.
Yeah.
So apparently my dice still hate me today.
And then Eugene is a 19.
Oh cool, I rolled that thing again.
Oh, did
And it gave me
Octave
a
finally
20.
die?
Oh, did Octave get kiboshed?
It's still on our. It's
It's still-
offline.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Octave's done.
Oh no!
Man, fuck Google.
No, Groovy's gone too, Galorm.
Yeah, Groovy, Rhythm, Google and YouTube are nuking them for copyright.
Yeah, they're nuking every single music bot.
Yeah, the only thing that we could do is like stream a Roll20 room, and then we'd have a map and music and stuff. But only the stream and I would be able to hear it. Well, no, if you guys were in, you'd be able to hear it too. So we may just have to switch to Roll20 for music, man.
Yeah.
And then you may have to help me design maps, and I can put them in Roll20. But we can talk about that when we're not playing the game.
Yeah. Problem for future us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Can somebody organize the
Beppis, that's usually your
initiative?
Oh shit.
Stuff?
Yeah.
That's my bad.
No, you just usually do it without asking, so I thought you were
Yeah.
just going to be like, all right.
God,
And then-
I got it.
I got distracted. I was trying to bring up the creatures stat page.
I need 2 seconds for a bio break.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Think.
Here we go.
I'm really excited. The way you guys have been going at this, we might be able to get to a certain point just at the end.
Well, we could go a little bit over.
Yeah.
May is just still sad because Gilbert yelled at her.
Listen, man.
She doesn't remember the people she's supposed to save.
You're driving the Sun Boys up the wall because like Eugene wants to be so nice to Mayworth, but sometimes he's just like, look, I understand you can't remember, but like just follow me until later and I'll tell you.
And like Gil doesn't like being like mean per se, but like sometimes you just gotta be. Sometimes you just have to yell at people. Sometimes. All right. Well, since Gil is going last in this initiative, I will also be right back.
Okay.
Do I waste
Calamity.
a spell slot?
Calamity, you can go first.
Cool. Give me. I know what I want to do. I just don't know whether what I want to do is an action or a bonus action to start. So I am furiously typing. God damn it. Okay. So I guess we'll hold off on that. But this is, there's sort of like a breath of release, like finally. And so we are going to, actually, no, we'll do it first. Actually. Oh yeah, no, okay. So we're going to, pull a knife from our hammer space, right? And we twirl it a bit. And with the twirl, bring it back down, and we are using our Eldritch Invocation to get Mage Armor, which I think should bump me up to a 17 AC.
Okay.
And then, because that didn't cast a spell slot, do I have any bonuses? No, that's okay. We're just gonna get up in the one that isn't, is not our wonderful fawn's face. We are here for violence. With that in mind, I will pass the turn.
Okay. The first of the thrall are going to I wish they described what this is, because, like, action, bad joke, range spell attack. So they say a bad joke at you, but it still needs to land?
Is it like Hellish Rebuke, but because it's got a punchline, they gotta work for it?
I don't know. But, does a 18 hit you, Calamity?
Yep.
Okay. The thrall looks at you and goes,
Oh, wait. Am I too late for this? Yeah, I'm
What
too
is
late. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Supreme Heckler. Because we're just not fucking having anything right now. But I'm a little too late for it. It's fine.
Okay. The thrall looks at you and goes, what's the difference between swine flu and bird flu? One requires treatment, the other ointment.
Oh, I can tell why
And-
you're a thrall.
you take 3 points of psychic damage.
Because of how much that joke made your brain hurt.
The other one, is going to try to punch. Actually, no, it's gonna do a bad joke at May. And an 8 is not gonna hit May.
Nope.
Their joke is drowned out by the collective groans of the whole party on the other joke.
I turned back and forth. I'm like, what'd he say? What was it? Was it good? Was it good? Should I add it to my routine? Good?
I don't know. We already have a pretty good routine.
Clowniv is going to draw out a quarterstaff and swing it. Also at Calamity, but you can see that there's hesitation in the swing, so they roll with disadvantage. A 12 is not going to hit you, not with mage armor. That is the 2 thralls and Clown Olive done. Eugene, you're next.
All right. Eugene is going to draw the long sword and the short sword. And he's holding one in his shield arm, like his shield hand, very defensively. Like he's almost like, he was using it as a shield. It looks very practiced the way he's doing this. And he's going to rush forward to one of them and make 2 attacks. I'm doing non-lethal damage, Jask.
Okay.
So one is with my long sword and one is with my light +1 short sword.
Yep.
All right, so that is a 16 to hit for the first one.
Hits.
It hits. Okay, this is my short sword attack. So that is a math 18 to hit.
Also hits.
Okay. So my long sword attack is 1d8 +4. So let me get my d8. That's a d10. That's a d8. Oh, good. That's 1 damage +4. So 5 non-lethal damage from my long sword. And then my d6 +5. Oh, hot! Yes, okay. 11 non-lethal damage from the short sword.
Okay, Olive, you were doing this at Olive, right?
No, I'm doing it at one of the thralls.
Okay, one of the thralls?
Yeah.
They're unconscious.
Yep. And then he's going to turn to the other thrall.
Yep.
Action surge.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do the same thing. That's a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a 22 to hit the other thrall with my longsword.
You'll hit?
And then a 23 to hit the other thrall with my longsword.
That hits.
Yeah, so d8 of damage +4. That's 3 + 4, so 4, 5, 6, so 7. And then 3 + 5, so 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, so 5 + 8. So.
And that one goes unconscious as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you guys see, with this flurry of strikes, Eugene just comes up, twists around one sword, bangs the dude on the head, twists around the other sword, bangs the other dude on the head with like the flat of the blade, and turns around at Olive and levels his swords. And he's like, "Don't make me do this."
Splendor looks impressed.
And that's turn.
May.
May it kind of shakes out of her like existential crisis that she was having.
I'll be right back, guys.
And turns to Olive and tries to cast Charm Person onto them.
Ooh.
Okay, you guys are in combat, so they get advantage on this, but because there's something going on, they also get disadvantage. So, just a straight roll. What is your saving throw DC?
My saving throw?
Yep.
So what do they need to roll?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Wisdom is 14.
Okay. They got a 13.
Okay.
They are currently charmed.
So I charm them and I'm like, okay, well, any ideas? Hi, I'm May. I think we've met before, according to everyone else.
Eugene still has his swords leveled at Olive, by the way.
Olive is charmed.
Oh, Olive is charmed?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I like gently pull Eugene's sword down and I turn to Olive and I'm like, hello.
Well, I mean, at this point we can call combat off, so
Yeah.
turn order is done.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
No, are the other thralls taken care of?
They were knocked unconscious in one turn by Eugene.
Oh.
He used action surge.
Yeah, Eugene didn't kill them. He very pointedly flipped his blades around and just bonked them on the head with the flat of his blades.
Yep.
Then can Splendor go over and tear some of the favor scarves off of her waist and start trussing them up?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Okay, Splendor has all sorts of favors and stuff tied to her belt. Can she go over there and tie up the thralls?
Yeah, absolutely. As you're doing this, you can see that there's some kind of note sticking out of one of their pockets.
Splendor is going to grab it, flip it over, give it a
What
look.
color is it?
It is not pink.
Okay, we don't give a shit.
Yep.
Yeah, if Splinter notices anything interesting, she's gonna look at it, but she's just gonna take it and stuff it in her pocket, continue tying them up.
You notice the coloration on it and some of the weird markings on it very much so remind you of Felix's elixirs.
There
was a thrall that went to attack Calamity, right?
Yes.
That particular thrall is now the bane of well, not the bane, but Fog doesn't like him.
I bonked him on the head. They're down, boy. Down.
So Fog is approaching said thrall with intent to kill.
Eugene just puts his hand out and he's like, "Hey, big guy, we're not looking to anybody. We're not looking to hurt anybody."
Sun's going down.
Fog is going to actually aggressively growl at you.
And Eugene's going to look back at him and be like, "Look, I know he tried to hurt Calamity, but he can't hurt anybody right now. And then we're going to leave, and he's going to be sad. So I'm going to ask you very nicely to stop, please."
Fog huffs, but he's still approaching the guy, but there's less killing intent.
Is this one of the ones that Splendor is tying up currently?
Yeah, there's only two other than Olive, so...
Okay. Yeah, well, she's going to double take, because her intention was to tie them up and kind of pull them together, because she was going to pull them off to the side, and she does a double take to see Fog coming up on her. Hey, wait, hey.
Fog is going to pick up the guy and climb a tree.
She's still holding on to it. She's not going to let him go.
Neither's Fog.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And Eugene rolls his eyes and very pointedly, flips both swords around and just sheathes them.
So, what do we need to do for this little polarity in the making?
Yeah, so I'm gonna need athletics checks from the both of you. This is not a contested roll.
That'd be 10.
I actually got 11.
Okay, Fog, you try to get it up into the tree, but the added weight of Splendor as well makes it difficult to climb with this person, and the clothing tears from your grip, and the unconscious thrall falls.
Splendor stumbles back as they're suddenly slack. She's got the other guy that's on the ground, like has him by the collar in one hand, has the other one that Fog just tried to carry in her opposite arm, stumbles back and like kind of hoists them so she's got one under each arm, and she shoots Fog a look.
Leave.
No. Someone has a plan here, and it doesn't involve that. Someone has a plan, right?
Who has it? Does someone have a plan?
Guys, leave them be and let's talk to our friend, please.
Splendor wanders back. She's still got one under each arm. She's not going to put them down. She keeps giving Fog like a wary eye every once in a while.
So Eugene's just gonna sheath his swords and like look at Olive.
Can I have your weapon? I say to Olive.
Hold on. I was double checking a thing. But this entire time I've been making saves for Olive. And as you go to look back to Olive, you see their eyes like widen, and they look around a little bit. There's a weird clarity in them. And then like they touch at their face, they grab their nose, and they go to yank. They yank a little bit and then just go unconscious.
Oof.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
You can tell.
And you can hear like a clown honk noise.
You can tell Eugene is like chewing his tongue.
What would I know about this in general?
You know that for the most part, there's no known cure for the conification process. And that the parasite, once burrowed in, is very dangerous to remove. What she just did could have killed her. Might have killed her. You don't know. You haven't checked the body yet.
I think Calamity's just been sort of, once she was deprived of her right to relieve stress, she sort of pockets the blade into her hammer space and then just sort of looks at the group. And we'll just go sit by a tree somewhere and wait. Look up at the sky, all that.
Gilbert, do you have healing experience? He's gonna ask Gilbert.
Gil, you are muted if you're talking.
Oh, sorry. Magic healing or...
Check and see if she's alive.
Okay, yeah, I'll check to see if she's alive.
Yeah, I mean, simple enough. They're breathing.
Okay.
Miss Calamity, I have a question.
Yes?
How much do you know about this?
Well, maybe not the mostest, but I know a good bit.
Is she savable?
Not as far as I know.
Eugene inhales like really big, and just like his like one of his gauntleted hands starts to shake.
Didn't you guys meet?
We met the doctor.
Yeah, you guys met a doctor,
scientist.
I think.
Doctor or scientist, I can't remember.
The difference is mood here, you'll find out.
We can't break off from here and go. Plus, if we're carrying her around, they'll think something's up.
I mean,
really? You just have to do it in a way that's fun.
I was actually going to say something like that. Mayworth, do you think we could put on a show?
I I can get warmed up. Hold on. And I start doing some stretches.
On the
we just-
unicycle?
Are we
Yes,
about to
on the
weaken the Bernie's
unicycle.
Olive?
I was trying so hard not to make that joke in character. I was trying so hard. It was such a calamity thing to say, but she's old as fuck. She wouldn't know what weekends at Bernie is.
Like, just the idea of you guys, like, on a unicycle, just an Olive's body somewhere in this mix is just
I
morbid.
I have an idea. Something that I've seen as a warm up in the arenas. They had dancers lined up with a cloth thing over top of them. Like she's lifting her arms as much as she can with a guy under each arm, like she's trying to gesture over herself.
Feel free to drop them, by the way. They're hardly people at this point.
But
Gross.
she does. She drops them. And she like lifts her hands over her head and gestures like they made a dragon shape under the cloth. I don't know how they did it, but it looked like a creature, but they were underneath, and you couldn't tell how many people were underneath. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. I think I saw someone do that with like a donkey once.
Yes, but if we had enough cloth, she looks around like she's inspecting everyone. Anybody who's wearing capes, she looks at the capes and she's thinking.
No capes.
So only Gilbert.
I thought Eugene had a cape.
Eugene does not have a cape, no.
How disappointing. What kind of a paladin are you?
He has like a little half drape, like, it's not a cape, it's like a little half cloak.
It's a little guy.
He has a cape junior, okay.
You get the full cape when you actually become a knight.
Stop! Stop it!
Just like doctors.
Well, I mean, do you guys want to try that? This is all up to you at the end of the day. I'm just here to assist you.
At this point,
Who gets the back end?
At this point, it's all we've got. Come on.
Okay.
And she's going to fumble very hard with the hammer space. Like it's like a yanking motion. It's very comedic. As she's sort of like pulling at nothing almost. And we are pulling out the work pieces to put up a 2-person tent. And then we put all of the like structure bits up so it is just the tarp.
Is this gonna suffice, guys?
Splinter is like squinting and watching as she's trying to figure out what Calamity's doing. Then her eyes widen and she just kind of leans back as the tent comes out of nowhere. She looks at the guys by her feet and picks them up and goes to drag them back around the edge of the wall. I guess the edge of the Revelia. Just kind of stash them back there.
What about it?
Well, who gets the back end? Nose
Whoever
goes.
wants it.
Nose goes and May
Okay.
puts her finger on her nose.
Eugene just raises his hand, like, let's just get this over with.
Alrighty, anybody else have a lantern? Because I'm gonna take the front.
I am so
I don't-
confused.
I don't really have anything to offer except for an idea at this
Hey,
point.
Riley, you ever seen that Chinese dog thing where a bunch of people are in the Chinese dog?
Lion dancers.
Lion dancers.
Yeah, the last thing I was, like, I guess conscious for was we were taking Gil's cape.
No, Calamity found Calamity has the 2-person tent tarp, which will be big enough to cover almost all of us.
So we're going to be a moving tent.
Yes.
That's okay.
Listen, nobody else is offering up ideas, alright?
This is wonderful.
Okay, well let's get this over with.
Yeah. Splendor offers the idea, and then after she stashes the guys and comes back, she's kind of quiet and like she's gotten this far and not really sure what to do after that. She's looking to each person who speaks up to see if there's anything else they might offer on it.
Well, Splendor, it was your idea. What do we do?
I'm not the leader here, aren't you?
Calamity, you said you were taking the front. You take lead.
Okay, so we're gonna need some people, probably 2 people at the front to make eyes, otherwise we're just gonna look like a silly little blob. So ideally somebody who has a lantern, or can give somebody else a lantern. I have one myself.
Eugene pulls out his lantern from his explorer's
Yay!
sack.
Who else wants to take the front with me? We're gonna be eyes.
And he holds it out to Splendor.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna have to be really in sync, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna link arms in the middle so that our eyes do not have to wander too far from each other, okay?
Sure, yeah.
Don't want to have lazy eyes.
Then we're gonna need 2 people in the middle, people who are okay with moving but aren't gonna move too much. May, you're a performer, right? Of course you are. Look at you. You're wonderful. I'd say what we want to do is... I think you're going to be right behind us. You have a bit more mobility, so you can make it look all wiggly and fun. And then... Gilbert, you're going to follow after her to keep the motion going, if that makes sense.
All right.
Yay! Good. Eugene, you're gonna take the back, and however, Fog, you are a very, very big boy. Like, you were big.
But a
Where
very
are
good
we
boy.
in relation to the edge of the Revalia and the forest?
You're like outside the walls, just in a little bit of clearing before the forest.
Fog is just gonna approach the forest and make a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh, is he leaving? Okay. Have fun! I guess.
Go ahead and roll that stealth check real quick.
Also, does someone have to carry Olive?
Yeah.
I can. I'm at the end.
Okay. One of you has to
That'd
do
be
that. Either
13.
you two.
Yeah, I'm at the end. I can.
Okay.
Did you say what you got?
13.
13? Okay. Okay, you guys have your thing set up. What are you doing now?
We're gonna go to Dr. Stella in the food court, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, so to explain what I'm thinking we're doing is we're linking arms with our wonderful, wonderful Splendor, and we're using our hooded lantern in tandem with Eugene's being used by Splendor, and we're sort of playing this sort of nondescript, sort of possibly mimicking a sea creature in like movement.
Yeah, we're like a
Yeah.
glowy-eyed slug.
Yeah.
Yeah, Splendor is going to do her best, and rolls aside, she seems like once she figures out the rhythm, she actually does decently well at it.
Oh.
Like she's gonna wiggle as she needs to wiggle, and bob as she needs to bob, and try not to trip up or get anybody behind her knocked over.
Okay. You guys make a weird procession towards the food court.
It's just real strange. I don't think Calamity had the heart to tell them that they probably didn't need to do any of this.
But it's fun, isn't it, Calamity?
That's precisely the point.
We're trying, damn it.
And as you're reaching, like, once you're like invisible range of the food court, you can see Dr. Stella looking at the sign outside of Bab's meadery, giving a nod and walking inside. You can't avoid this, Eugene.
Alrighty. Once we get to the food court, Calamity will, because I don't think this is the grandest thing the Rivalia's ever seen, even if, Calamity's putting her everything into it.
Yeah. I mean, it's
very
certainly getting attention. It's gotten a lot of attention.
Yeah. Very unceremoniously, once it's, it's all said and done and they're at the food court, Calamity's just gonna unlink, do like a very silly flourish bow inside, and just sort of gesture out. of it and then she'll put her hands up to try and hold the tent shape up so that they can all leave
Yeah.
her not tent.
So Eugene is gonna he's holding the clown in his arms, princess style. So you're just gonna be like, maybe I should stay out here with Olive and make sure she's okay.
Aren't we supposed to show her to the...
Yeah, you guys tell her what's up and then have her come out here.
That might be better because there's the and she puts her hands up above her head to make like ear shapes. It's like the lady in there, and she might try to give us more free samples.
Yeah. That's very true.
Calamity's gonna make the tent into a very uncomfortable feeling blanket.
That's
for
fine.
Eugene.
That's fine. I am fine. I am the best I've been all day.
Just stay there, okay?
I plan to. Thank you. I am a tree.
Charming.
You don't look like a tree.
Watch me. And Eugene just shuts up and shuts his eyes.
You're not gonna want to do that for too long. People will get ideas, okay? And
Can I make a stealth check, Jess?
If you can't see them, they can't see you.
That's a 14, Captain.
You're like under the tarp, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Just a little rock. I'm just a rock.
You know, I think he's getting into the role. This could do it.
Calamity will head inside Bab's meadery.
Okay. You come inside and Dr. Stella has a large cup in front of them. And they look up and go, "Oh, hi."
Hi! Hi, Babs!
Hey, yeah.
Have you seen Pinky?
Way earlier in the day.
Oh, okay, thank you! What about you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Yes, I did. I can't tell you where.
Are you a doctor?
The chunkies are looking for you also, yeah. Okay, they're here.
Did you need something?
Yeah, and I kind of like look at Calamity. I'm like giving her this face that's like, "We get it. You miss Pinky." I'm like, moving on. This lady needs her nose taken off. Do you do plastic surgery?
She like furrows her brows and she glances over at Bab and goes, "Let's take this outside."
I'm gonna stay and talk with Babs, okay?
Okay.
Splendor is still outside with an arm crossed, the other one over her chin, like she's still studying the tree that is Eugene and looking around. It's like, does no one else see this, really?
I'd say I think I swiped some free samples and I give one to Splendor when I head out.
Oh, thanks.
Well, the free samples come with like little like cards telling you what they are with a little like bit of flavor text. Like the one that you give to Splendor is called a Pop Pop. And the little flavor text is, "These satisfying snacks are both slimy and crunchy."
Splendor takes one of the Pop Pops, a couple of them, puts them in her mouth, and wipes her face with the card.
Okay. It's... Splendor, have you eaten bugs before?
Probably.
You definitely just ate a bug. It was deep fried, but it was definitely a bug.
It's an interesting approach.
But also, as like you're looking around, like, is nobody seeing this? You like see somebody stop and like look at the tarp and go, "When did that tree get there?"
She's gonna like lift her arms up a little bit at right angles and do like a psych out at the person.
He like jumps a little bit, goes, ah! What?
It's my tree, back off.
Okay! Leaves. But that's when Dr. Stella comes out.
Eugene
Right.
Eugene breaks from his tree disguise. He's like, "Hey, hey.
What?
So you remember when I told you that we were missing one of our friends?"
Yes.
Eugene,
The fun one, the one you came in with.
yes. Eugene gestures down at his arms.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Now right here. Come on. And she like guides you around to the back, like out of the way of everyone.
Uh huh.
Okay. Do you know how long she's been like this?
How long has she been missing, Jask?
Only what, like 2 days, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Not long at all.
It's episode
Yeah, it's
episode
been
3.
like-
She went missing.
So yeah, like 2 days actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had 2 rests at the hostel.
Yeah.
About 2 days.
Okay. I might be able to do something then.
Is there anything
Okay.
you need that we can help with?
I think I've got everything I need. Well, I mean, I just need some time to work on this, and some privacy, but not privacy from you all, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
Splendor straightens
let's
up
not
and
get interrupted.
she straightens up and cracks her knuckles.
Okay. Just so you know, there's a chance of failure. And the chance of failure doesn't mean they lose their nose, it means they lose their life.
How big's the
What?
chance?
No, I mean, what happens if you do nothing, though?
If I do nothing, they stay like this forever. They'll still be alive. They'll be in there somewhere. And sometimes they'll even come out. But the frequency of that will get less and less.
Is there any way we can ask Olive what she wants?
Not with her unconscious like this, and if she gets back up, there's no telling what she might do.
Splendor looks at the others and keeps her mouth shut.
Eugene's gonna say, how big's the chance? No. Go ahead.
I'm not well practiced in this. This is rather new to me. Fixing this is new to me. I only just recently learned how to be able to do something about it. I can only catch it when it's early enough. The disease progresses at a different rate for each person, and she looks fine for the most part, nose aside. So I'm hoping that it's early enough, but
Where do you
if
need
it's
us
not early enough, she dies.
Where do you need us to go?
You don't need to go anywhere. I just need to make sure that I'm not interrupted while I'm operating.
Should we take her to the our room
To
in the
Sweet
hospital? That's what we've been saying.
We have 2 people that can heal in the party. Would that help any?
I'm also fairly good at just non-magical medicine as well, if that would
It'll
help.
help with after if she survives. It won't help her chances of surviving. The thing that kills them is that this parasite here, and she gestures towards the nose, it burrows in, it reaches and digs into their brain. Taking it out minces that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a spiteful creature, and its last act is to just... And she kind of moves her hands in a swirling motion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eugene looks mad, and there's that smell of ozone again. All of you note.
Splendor sets a hand on his shoulder.
His armor is tingling. And he's just like...
So we can either go and take care of this in your room, or I can do this right now. The longer we wait, the more this thing has time to burrow.
Go ahead. Everyone form a perimeter. Go ahead.
Okay. And with that, she opens up her coat, and you can see the inside is just lined with tools. And she gets started.
and I'm going to offer my assistance in any way that she needs. I can cure wounds if that would help during the removal process. I have a decent medicine because Gil used to be a healer. Anything she needs.
Hey.
I will also. I don't know if this is like a roll thing, but I will. When it looks like she's about to get started, I will cast Bless on her.
So this is a roll thing, but it's not going to be a skill check from Dr. Stella.
Okay.
Riley.
Oh God.
Hello, Riley.
Using the
I
dice
guess
bot so that it is in front of everyone.
Oh Jesus. This thing hates me.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm
On
gonna say I have never used this dice rolling bot, so I have no idea how to actually use it.
I'm going to roll a sample one so you can just copy and paste.
Okay.
So, on a
Happy.
20 or less, the parasite is too burrowed in, and Olive dies. I will allow inspiration from anyone to allow a reroll.
Yep, go ahead. You have all three of mine.
And my inspiration.
And my inspiration.
Okay, hold
And
on.
my bardic, can I use my bardic inspiration as well?
No. The bardic inspiration, no. I'm only allowing inspiration.
Shit.
And for the sake of the fact that I keep handing them out like candy, I'm only going to allow a max of 2 of these.
You have 2 of mine then.
Okay, so I can re-roll this. Essentially, I can roll this 3 times then. Because
Yes.
there's 2. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, do the first one.
Hey!
You're already
we're good.
good.
Okay,
Yep, you're already
that's higher than I thought it would be. I was so scared for a second. Like, my heart is actually, pounding right now. I might have an anxiety attack.
You need to breathe for a second?
Yeah, I was going to say, real quickly, mental check, is everybody okay?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
My brain is a little mush, but I'm good.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
just these schnozzlings.
Yeah. Do you
I want
need
a
us to
schnozzling.
pause? Do you need us to pause to take a breath, or would you like to
No, I'm
continue?
good. I'm
Okay.
good. Thanks, though.
Yeah, of course. So you hear horrible noises behind you as you form this perimeter, keeping an eye out. Any who would glance back would see Dr. Stella very carefully cutting around the schnozzling. The schnozzling starts to move and burrow, and you can see it start to react to this. And she takes out some kind of needle and injects it, and the schnozzling just goes completely limp, just flops loosely against the side of Olive's face.
No, I don't like that. I don't like
Flaccid
that.
octopus.
She then continues to cut in, and you see her pull what she can of the schnozzling's tentacles fully out, and the rest, when she starts to pull, you see Olive start to convulse.
Mm-hmm.
And she stops and she thinks, and she bites her lips and she looks around, and then she just kind of pulls out a scalpel and just cuts that tentacle off.
May throws up.
Yeah. Eugene is just silent prayers in his head. He's clutching his holy symbol so hard his knuckles are white.
Splendor doesn't move or turn around. She's got her fists at her sides, even, she's ready and waiting and will probably hit the first thing that comes in sight, but isn't stirring.
I think Gil is also, like I said, he is right, not crowding Dr. Stella, but, near, like a nurse, basically. This is not the first quote-unquote surgery he's been involved with, so...
Yeah.
He's there if she needs her. Him. God. Wow. What are pronouns? I don't know.
But eventually, the schnozzling is fully pulled away. The moment it is free from Olive's face, Stella holds it against the ground, even though it is still very clearly unconscious, takes her scalpel and just starts stabbing it into it multiple times. You hear a loud honk noise, and then a deflated honk noise, and then a very hollow deflated honk noise, and then just wet sounds from that point on. She pulls the knife away, wipes it off, and starts putting away all of her stuff. Okay, there might be some complications. I wasn't able to fully remove everything the schnauzling had dug in. But from what I can guess, she should be fine. There might just be some memory issues, maybe some sensory issues. Who knows? The brain is tricky. Also, there's that, and she gestures to the hole in her face where her nose once was.
Yikes.
Oof.
Because her nose was literally ate off of her face.
But she's alive.
Now that can be, if you have magical healing, enough of that will fix that. But
Like,
she's fine.
what kind of healing?
Enough just magical.
Like, okay, for the DM, like,
Yeah.
regular cure wounds? Like, what kind of
like
healing are we talking?
regular cure wounds. You just need to cure enough wounds. I won't allow 1 point of healing to do it.
Okay, well, does anyone else have healing? Or
I have healing
have-
word.
I actually have cure wounds.
I have a healing potion from one of the healing bots.
How much does your healing do, or the healing potion do? That's a D4, right?
It's 2d4 plus 2, it says.
Okay. I can do cure wounds.
What about
Twice.
your lay on hands?
I'm not
can-
a paladin.
I'm
I'm sorry!
I'm going to pump all of my healing into her. But if someone has something better, you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pump all of my cure wounds and all of my lay on hands into her. Because I'm not letting my baby die. All right. Give her nose
Gilbert,
back.
you
at the
don't know who
cube.
that is!
I don't care.
That's a phone!
He is.
Yeah,
It's just
I
a
know.
dear-
I know. I'm just giving you shit, Riley. I know.
No,
Okay.
He saw someone in trouble, and he sees someone hurt. He's a good boy.
With that much healing, I'm going to say absolutely you heal them. The nose reforms. Also,
I am
everybody
still
get
gonna
a level.
roll. I am gonna roll for this, by the way.
Okay.
So the first healing, is a 10. The second one is 9, and then plus another 9 points from my lay on hands is 28 points of healing.
That's
Which
more
I-
than their max health.
Yes, it is. Olive had 20 hit points, and that's it.
So you also all level up.
Hey!
Hell yeah!
Woo!
Hell
We get
yeah!
the good stuff now!
Do we get to roll for hit points?
Yes, if you would like to roll for hit points, you roll for hit points. Otherwise, you can take average. If you want to know what your class's average is, just let me know.
All right. What is?
Now, if my health is a d8, I just roll 1d8 per level up, right?
Yes, it's one.
Okay.
It's your hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
Yep.
What is mine? Mine is. Ooh, I get a D10. Do we reroll ones for this as well, or?
Yes, please reroll ones. It feels bad when you roll a 1 for your health.
4 hit points. Okay. So, level up, level 3,
Gosh, level 3 is all the bonuses. What have I got here?
3, 4. I think I did that right.
So we leveled up just now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
We are level 3.
Feels good, man. Feels good.
And I've. Okay.
Ooh, I get to choose which bard college I get to go to.
Yeah, I was thinking that with Monk as well. Because
Yep,
that's going to be
here's when
fun.
Most classes get their subclass. I saw somebody actually talking about how they hope that for 5.5, they make it so that all classes get their subclass at level 1.
That would be
that's
nice.
Yeah, because a good example they gave was Arcane Trickster, who, spent their whole life using minor magic to get away with their crimes and stuff. But they can only do their minor magic once they're level 3. This is a mid-session level up Galorem. I do plan to continue a little bit more. There is one more major thing I wanted to do.
Ruh-roh.
I get my oath spells. I get protection from good and evil and sanctuary.
So at this, Gil, so this is what happens. At this welling of like paladinness that Eugene sees, because I imagine like Gil like gets down on all fours and like slams his hands into Olive and like
Basically, yeah.
Pelor light just like exudes at this motherfucker. And
Pretty much, yeah. He's very shiny.
yeah, and what you see, if anybody else is looking at Eugene, what you see is weird threads of Gil's radiant energy sort of twist and flow into Eugene. His eyes flash green and he passes out.
Oh no.
I'm taking my first level in sorcerer, motherfuckers.
He's turning into a nerd.
No, wizards are nerds.
I get my channel divinity as well.
Oh, I rolled max. Yeah.
Nice.
And I get more spells. Hey Jask, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I use the extra spells they added in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I was gonna say it gives you access to more spells at level 1.
Yep.
So let me scroll down and see what those are. Skibbity bibbity bibbity boo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to iron this out once I get to sit and focus on it, but at least I've got my stuff handy now.
So
Yeah, I have my stuff.
So I get 4 more cantrips and 2 first level spells. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I got one more spell. Holy crap. Jim.
Well, yeah, I'm a sorcerer, dude. I can't control my magic, but I got a lot of it. Where are the spells on this? Jess, you can go ahead and describe what's happening because you guys see Eugene pass out.
I'm double checking something because
Okay.
a very important thing is about to happen, and
Okay.
I'm double checking
Oh, no.
all the stuff and rereading it so that I don't mess up any single part of this.
I understand.
So I'm taking this point to allow you guys to level up and do your stuff.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't really dead air, but it's good. We good.
I think.
Third spell slot.
What do you think Calamity and Babs have been talking about this entire time?
I like to think, Babs. So where's the redheaded one?
Where's that stud that follows you around?
Oh,
Funky
Oh my
ginger
that's an
boy.
God.
interesting choice. You know, I respect your decisions. No, I do not know. He's been in a grumpy mood today. He's been like, "Oh, blah, 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 blah." You know how rubes can be. They're so silly.
I wish intimidation was a strength skill.
It can be.
Yeah, I think situationally.
I allow it to be situationally a strength skill.
Okay, that'd work, because one of the things that I can get is proficiency in intimidation, and I haven't gone for that because my charisma is +1.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you're a barbarian and you have to make an intimidation check and you have to use your charisma, and it's like, what?
What if I'm a spiritual barbarian?
No, it's not barbarian specific, but in general, if it makes sense for it to be a strength check, I allow it to be a strength check.
So I'm taking Mind Sliver.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Yeah, Eugene's powers aren't pleasant.
Well,
So, Eugene, this is like semi out of character. Like, Eugene falls to the ground, he starts flopping like a fish. Like, Splendor turns around, and she's just head tilt watching him.
I also did not realize that the oath spells that I get are always prepared.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, they're great.
Oh, yeah, they're fantastic.
And you get extras. Yay! And I speak on this as if I know, because I played my paladin in Jim's one-shot recently, so I got a fresh look at it. That's why I got confused when he said lay on hands, because I thought for a second he was thinking that I was playing Archivald.
Ooh, Sanctuary is nice as well.
Sanctuary is great. What does Sword Burst do? That sounds like a Eugene. Now you've got spells. Now you've got spells. Oh, know what I am!
Protection from good and evil.
Oh, he already has Eldritch Blast, don't worry. Or, for my fellow critters out there, Eldritch Blast.
Oh, it's Blast.
It's he's southern, it's Blast.
How far are you into the campaign?
I've seen all of it. So when he's still southern for it, it's Eldritch Blast.
It's got a Y in there.
Mm-hmm. But then when he's regular for it, it's Eldritch Blast.
Yes, it's all fancy.
Spoilers for Critical Role Campaign 2, by the way. Also, Campaign 3 on October 21st. Who's hype? Me, I'm hype.
I'm very excited.
I'm hype. Oh my
I'm excited
god!
for the new area that we're going to. I'm excited for just desert.
Listen, Matthew Mercer could read me the phone book and I'd be entertained, okay?
I mean, did you know that on D&D Beyond, on the Trask page, if you click the little button for how to pronounce it, that's Matt Mercer saying Trask.
Yep.
It's so good. I love it.
I would love to listen to Brennan Lee Mulligan just say anything. I'm obsessed with that man.
I wish he had a cameo. I would make him say something for you, Chas.
Oh my god, right?
Yeah.
That'd be a great gift.
I mean, that's like me with any Power Ranger. You make any Power Ranger say anything to me, yeah.
I'm gonna have to see if any of them have a cameo.
They do.
Okay,
All of them do.
PP Boys it is.
Don't make Austin St. John say PP Boys.
I'm just picturing Johnny Young Bosch saying "pee-pee boys."
I'm so glad you know that he was the Black Ranger.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. He's also Ichigo in Bleach. If you didn't know
Yes,
that.
he is.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a
Who
lot of
else does he
other
play?
things.
Yeah, I actually have a poster of a character he plays on my wall.
This is for the other people listening in the chat. Yes, the voice of Ichigo used to be the Black Power Ranger in the 3rd season of Power Rangers. After Alien Rangers, because Alien Rangers was bad. But after that, it's good. Because they literally changed the theme song and went, "Go, go, Alien Rangers!" It was stupid. I have it on DVD, though. I watch it sometimes. Because it's stupid, but I still like Power Rangers.
I don't remember the context, but I recently searched for the I think it was in the Mighty Morphin series where the one dude gets the frog and he just says, "I got a frog." He's so dejected.
That's not Mighty Morphin, that's Zeo.
Okay, I wasn't
Yeah,
sure. It's been literally years.
That's okay. That's okay. Power Rangers are my special interest. That's fine.
According to my mother, I was very into Power Rangers when I was little. And I say according to my mother because I do have actual genuine memory issues, and I don't remember most of my childhood. And the only thing I remember
That's trauma.
is Ivan Ooze.
Well, Ivan Ooze was in the Power Rangers movie, so that was the
Power only thing I remember.
So what that is, and while Jaska's reading, I'm going to go on a quick Power Rangers rant. So Power Rangers Mighty Morphin the movie, not to be confused with Power Rangers a Turbo movie, which was actually the second movie, which was based on a crossover episode with Bokenger and Car Ranger from Japan, but that's neither here nor there. So the first movie was actually coin made in America, so there is nothing Sentai except for the Sentai shots about... oh yes, this is the type of content I expect from twitch.tv/Dokuro Jim. So Ivan Ooze and everything in that movie, except for the footage where they're in their Power Ranger suits, was actually filmed in America because Mighty Morphin is an entirely American thing, except for the suit shots, which are all Juryu Sentai Zyuranger, which is means Lightning Sentai or Lightning Team Dino Rangers. But it was all based on like a 1980, the 1984 or 3 season of Super Sentai. So the show that we got in the 90s was actually 20 years old by the time it got here, which is interesting if you think about it. Rant receded.
Jim, I adore you.
Well, I really like Power Rangers, man.
No,
okay.
No. Like, genuinely, one of my favorite things is to listen to somebody talk about things that they like. So, like,
same.
Made me happy.
I love that you just know all of that information.
Yeah.
Oh, I know so much about Power Rangers. Like, did you know Austin St. John once got mad at a quickie on like a little
you want to choose a different word there, Jim?
Yeah. Well, they called them quickies because they ran back and forth. Anyway, yeah. He got mad because there were onions in his burrito and he punched a guy. It's fun. It's a funny story.
Yeah. So if you didn't rephrase that would have been a really weird sentence.
If you at least didn't explain it.
During a quickie, there wasn't onions on a sandwich and he punched someone. Like, what?
Somebody dropped onions on his dick and he didn't like it.
It's like, I know we like Subway, but come on.
The topic of onion dicks.
No, Jazz!
No.
I love where this is going already.
Are we ready to continue?
Yes.
Wait. Heckna? Oh, does Gil smell like onions now?
No.
I could just imagine Heckna just keeps onions, like really, like tear-jerking onions in his pocket.
In his pants,
onions.
specifically.
I'm good to go, though.
So that wasn't the only reason that Gil was crying when he emerged from Heckna's pants.
He wasn't crying.
No, he wasn't crying.
Riley's like, he was not crying. Gil does not cry.
He just has allergies.
Okay. Olive has been returned to the party. Their nose is fixed. They're still wearing clown makeup, but that's able to be wiped off. What is the party going to do?
Hi.
Oh, also, Eugene is currently unconscious.
I was going to say, Splender's going to take a look around, do a double take, and see Eugene on the ground and kind of, like, lift him up, because she thinks that he passed out from seeing the nose or something.
Also, Jask, should I have leveled Olive up?
I mean,
What
that's
am
up to you.
What am I doing with her?
That's up to you. Are you wanting to keep playing Olive, or keep playing Gilbert, or are you wanting to play Olive? And actually, that could be a choice made after the session.
Yeah. I think I'll think on that for a little bit.
Yep. But for now, what is the party going to do?
Well, I think we should take Olive back to our room and let her rest.
You're passed out.
Well, I'm passed out, but you know.
Eugene,
Everyone hears Eugene's
May just
voice
walks
on
up to
wind.
Eugene and like hits him back over the head.
How long is this taken? Just out of curiosity.
a couple hours.
Okay, on a
Like two.
scale of 1 to 10, how much would they get in trouble if they were found out doing this?
Like a 9 to 10.
A 9
Oh.
to 10, okay, and they've
Yeah.
been gone for hours.
Yes,
Oh,
for
boy.
2 hours.
I think after Calamity finishes her long conversation with Babs, probably about Eugene, because why not?
Yeah.
She entertains people. That's what she does. If that's what Babs wants to talk about, she's not going to stop her.
Yeah.
Live your best life. We're gonna go ahead and see ourselves out. We're not taking a fucking free sample.
But they're free.
And we're gonna go start peeking around for the rubes.
Okay. I mean, it wouldn't take you long. They literally went behind Bab's tent.
I think Calamity sees them. You know, like she stops, she looks, and then she looks to the rest of the Revelia. Are they being paid like any mind?
No.
No? Okay, thank fucking God, at the very least. We'll, hop and skip and jump on over. Maybe literally, maybe not. I don't know.
Okay. Actually, while you're looking around the rest of the Revelia, your eye catches on the Hechiatron,
Oh.
and it's currently showing Pinky.
Oh, fuck, where is she?
You can't quite tell,
God damn it.
but she's got something in her hands. It looks like the spoke of a wagon with some kind of gear at the end, and her makeup is almost entirely gone. Looks like she has like clawed it off of her face, and she's walking with purpose.
Oh no.
And then it swaps to somebody else.
Change of plans then. We're going full freak mode. Which is to say,
Oh man.
we are skittering off far, far, far away from the party. Like, we look at that, we look at that, we look at this, we look at that.
I'll also say the rest of the party, you could have seen also the Hechiatron, seen Calamity approaching you guys, seen Calamity look at it, look at the party, and then go to run.
Yeah.
So the rest of the party, you guys can choose to follow. Dragging unconscious Olive and Eugene, but still follow.
Yeah, Splendor's gonna look. She's gonna hesitate, but she's gonna stay put.
Could I wake Eugene up?
You can try.
I was gonna say Splendor's just got him propped up right now. She watched Calamity wander off. So he's in perfect smacking range or whatever Gil wants to do.
How would I wake him? Because he passed out. Well, actually,
Whatever
Gil
you
will
want,
know
homie.
what he did.
Do you have a water skin on you?
I imagine so.
You could always douse him.
Waterboard the wannabe paladin.
It's okay, it makes him tough.
Where
I
are the
don't
trunks,
know.
Lebowski?
I don't know medicine stuff. Gil does. So would Gil know how to wake somebody up?
You can
Oh!
you can just straight up slap him if you want to. I'm giving
Yeah.
you that for free.
Slapping can do it. I mean, it
If he
depends
had-
on if they're like unconscious, or like,
Like, what if he has smelling salts or something on him?
yeah.
All right, I'll give a few like taps to the cheek, and then like one very quick slap.
Eugene wakes up. He like sits up, and he looks around. His eyes are a different color. His eyes are bright electric blue.
We're gonna talk about that. And he points to your eyes like with two fingers. But right now we need to move.
What happened?
You passed at the sight of blood, champ.
You can see
Is
Calamity
the-
skittering off in the distance.
What's wrong with Calamity?
It is a full-on sprint.
What's
I will
wrong with
say.
Calamity?
Is the thing in the sky still up there? But wait,
It is,
changed.
but it's swapped to a different person. It's now following just some person doing some reveler
Okay,
shit.
and Pinky was coming towards us, right?
Pinky was just walking with purpose. It didn't. There was no indication of where they
Okay.
were, where they were going, what they were doing.
Okay, but Calamity is like freaking out and just took off running, right?
Yes.
Okay, either way, we still have to go.
Nobody's seen her shadow in a while, have they?
And Eugene gets up and he's like,
Yeah, where is?
Fog's still back in the.
Fog has become one
forest.
with the forest.
Mhm.
He is the forest.
It's okay.
I
Oh,
am Groot.
Oh, God. Fog, it has been hours since they left you in the forest. Are you going to go find them?
Left? We didn't leave him.
Moved on from him hiding in the forest.
Up to the woods.
Yeah. Fog, are you
Blended
going
with
to
the
have gone to
trees.
follow them so that you could be a part of this?
Would I be able to make my way back? Because in all honesty, I actually thought we were going to the ghost's house. And Fog just literally went into the forest because he thought they were going to be behind him.
Yeah, you could have made your way back in this time. So like when people are trying to figure out where Fog is, Fog can have just wandered up now.
Yeah.
Okay,
really
let's do
funny.
that.
I like the idea that Fog would have just been like
No, I'm not.
chilling with Gertrude in her house. Just like, hey.
Honest
Yeah.
to God, I assume this had something to do with the thrall.
Yeah, sulking
I
over the fact they
thought-
weren't able to murder the thrall.
Yeah, I thought that Fog was gonna wait for the party to leave to go bring Olive to the people, and then Fog was gonna go like body snatch the thrall. That's what I'd assumed.
I mean, you can say you did.
Yeah, no, fuck it. Yeah. Fog definitely would have taken that thrall and thrown him, like, climbed to the top of a tree and, like, basically leopard the thrall.
Oh my God.
Delightful.
So he just left a thrall in a tree.
Jesus, someone's gonna find that and be very unhappy.
Or he's gonna wake up and fall out, which
Yeah.
might result in death, and Fog will not shed a tear over that.
He's fine.
So yes, Fog is with you guys. Are you going to chase after Calamity?
Did Fog manage to see Calamity
Yes.
skitter? I rolled a 13 to avoid chasing.
That is it. That's really
What
funny.
What is the DC to beat there?
I don't know. I just roll every so often whenever Fog sees somebody run.
If I can play devil's advocate, Calamity is kind of not a bird person, obviously, but she's got the wings, and they're very distracting.
My thing is, Fog is attached to Calamity.
That is also
So,
true. He's gonna
you
follow
want-
regardless.
You want to chase. Like that want to chase, that primal instinct to chase what is running is there, and then also the emotion's there. I'm going to say a 13's a fail, you want to chase.
All right, Fog's running on all fours.
This is just the episode of splitting the party. We've done this so many times. We have someone's a flight risk.
Dun-dun.
I mean, there's two of them, honestly.
And then Eugene's gonna stand up, blink, look at Fog running after Calamity, and be like, "We got to make sure Olive is safe. We can't leave her here."
Leave her with Bab.
What?
Go in and ask Bab to take care of her.
No.
She'll
She
do
is half-
anything for you, Eugene.
She is half deer.
I think that'd be really funny, actually.
All right, okay. This is just for you guys. This is just for you guys. I'm doing
Wait,
this.
no, wait!
Yes!
Take it back!
All right.
Do it back!
All right.
Do
So,
it.
All right. So Eugene looks down, looks towards the direction of the hostel. There's no time. Looks towards Calamity. Fuck, we have to follow Calamity. Shit. God damn it. Fuck. And just sweating buckets, walks into Babs' tent and goes, "Hey there. Never caught your name before."
Name's Bab, stud.
Yeah. So Babs, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Go on, flirt with your DM.
So, I got a friend who needs some looking after, and I don't mean me, I actually mean a friend.
You saw excitement and then, business.
But But if you do this for me, maybe we can talk about having like a drink and maybe some okay food sometime. Maybe just feel it out, see how it is. Sweating profusely, sweating.
Who is it?
My friend who is a fawn. Will you just make sure she's okay?
Yeah, bring him in.
Gil! Splendor! Bring her in!
Does he sound panicked?
Yes!
Splendor looks at Gil, and she like hides a sputter.
Is anyone am I carrying Olive?
Splendor was going to help you carry Olive, or try to carry her herself, because she's like that.
I guess whoever is stronger should take her.
Mm-hmm.
You can both carry her. I mean,
yeah.
One
way or another, Olive is brought in. Babs gives a nod and like gestures towards like a little booth seating area, and then takes out a oversized meat cleaver and slams it into the table in front of her and goes, "Nobody will fuck with her."
Thank you, Babs. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I
kind of like
Go ahead.
bat my eyelashes.
Go ahead. I look forward to our rendezvous.
Splendor does a double take, and she stares at Eugene.
Sweating. There's just beads of sweat. It's like that Key and Peele meme. It's just fucking...
Gil looks actually kind of impressed and like surprised by this.
You mean meeting? Yes, Galorum, I mean meeting. There will be meat.
Oh no.
And Eugene says, "Okay, guys, now we gotta go follow Calamity. Bye, Babs." And then he runs. Just.
Yeah, okay?
As soon as he's out the door, she goes, "I like him shy."
Gil, when she says that, Gil very like not turning away from her, but just starts backing out of the room. And just leaves.
Splendor gave Eugene a look, and like she full on turned her head and stuff as he left, and looks back at Babs, looks back at the door, and heads out.
May follows.
God, I love the dumb, awkward, shy paladin boys. They're so dumb.
All right, so Jask, as I'm running,
Yeah.
and you guys see this because Eugene is a little bit ahead of you because he left before you, right?
Yeah.
So as Eugene is running, you guys see as blue magic sort of collects around his like upper back, spectral wings burst out of his back, and I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I don't know that I'm casting Expeditious Retreat, but I'm casting Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah.
And I'm going to double dash towards Calamity as Eugene starts gliding on spectral angel wings through the Revalia. Just like trying to catch up to Calamity.
Cutting back to Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
Calamity, you are bolting through the Revelia at top speed.
She doesn't even know where she's going.
Right. Not too long after, you can hear the heavy thuds of fog, as they are much faster than you. Soon, you come across a massive crowd that blocks your way. You're trying to find a way around, but the only way to get around this is to turn entirely back and go the direction you came, because they are flooding even alleyways and stuff as as people are trying to squeeze in to see something.
I think as this is happening, at first Calamity's trying to get out the normal way, right? I don't even know if she's quite registered fog. At some point, the wings start twitching violently, like they're uselessly trying to break these bonds. Like she's trying to be able to fly to get past this. And then there's just this like up, and she's clambering onto fog.
Okay. As you're climbing onto fog, you can hear the clanking of Eugene joining. Eugene, you see Calamity saying up, 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 up as she's climbing up onto Fog.
She climbed onto Fog saying that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Fog's gonna jump the crowd.
Yes!
The crowd is massive. You're not going to be able to jump the whole crowd.
Yeah.
You're going to be landing on people. And in a crowd like that, you are endangering yourself and Calamity. Are you still wanting to do that?
Even if I spend my key points to
It is a massive crowd.
okay.
There's a nearby abandoned booth that you will be able to climb on top of, but you're not going to be able to get like over this crowd.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fog will probably come to a full halt and just stand at his full height with Calamity on like on top of him.
Okay. Calamity, you're able to see over this crowd, and you can see that there's some kind of a commotion that everybody's trying to get to push and get to see, but you can't quite make out what it is. The rest of the party, you are now catching up as well.
Yeah.
You can see Calamity on Fog's shoulders, all that.
So Calamity Fog, I don't know if you'd be paying attention, but Eugene glides up and skids on the ground and lands, and these like spectral blue angel wings just out behind him and then disappear. And he's like, "What's happening? Well, I got here as soon as I could. Big Guy, what's happening?"
I don't know. And then she's gonna clamber off of Fog to the stand. And she's gonna keep trying to get to a vantage point where she can see something, basically. Doing whatever weird climby shit she has to.
Okay. You can see the crowd moving around now. And moving through the crowd is Heckna. Big happy grin, waving at everyone. And he sees Calamity up on Fog's shoulders, towering above everyone else in all of the Revelia right now. And he waves and starts making a beeline for you all to come see how Calamity is doing.
Splendor has been running to catch up with Eugene at this point.
Oh, I don't know why I was... It's okay, you can put me down.
The whole party has arrived and can now see Heckna coming. Suddenly,
Hi.
a loud crash explodes out in front of you, and the crowd scrabbled apart. There's a bright flash of light, and suddenly, Heckna has a clearing around him. Whereas the crowd usually part just enough to let him move so they could like reach out and touch him because he's big and wonderful. And, it's a blessing to have been touched by Heckna or to touch Heckna.
Right.
There is sizable gap when that flash of light is gone. Standing in front of him is Pinky. She's wielding a long wagon spoke with like a polearm, ancient looking and painted in golds and purples. Heckna stands opposite of Pinky, a flicker of shock flashing across his mask. As Pinky swings the spoke at him, a battle cry leaves her. Laugh this one off, you pathetic parasite!
Wait.
Just as the spoke is about to connect, Heckna claps his hands. And the very ground under you and the air around you twists and tears. You can feel fabric pulling and stretching. You hear a ripping sound. And suddenly, everything's dark.
Wait.
What?
As reality comes back, you feel your muscles are stiff. You can't move. You're frozen in place. From your vantage point, you see that you're in a cavernous, windowless room. A teleportation circle is visible beneath you. The air is cool, but the scent is soured and foul. Several vats of substances that resemble blood, wax, and bile gurgle and burp, releasing bubbles of noxious fumes into the air. A huge shelving unit covers an entire wall and is laden with books, tools, beakers, vials, jars, containing small organic creatures at various stages of preservation and scientific apparatus. In front of the shelves is a long wooden workbench, stained with blood and opaque wax of various skin tones, green, pink, and brown. A large machine makes the room shudder and quake. Wax figures, modeled after creatures of different shapes and sizes, humans, dwarves, elves, orcs, and more, are hung on hooks around the laboratory. At one bench is a human woman, her lab coat stained with blood and wax. Her red frizzy hair is scraped back from her face by the round goggles obscuring her face. Heckna's hand on her shoulder bunches the material of her coat with the tightness of his grip. The two of them are focused on Pinky, who's hanging upside down over a bubbling pit and unconscious.
Hey.
At the other bench is the toy maker, paused with their hammer raised over the half-built body of a marionette, with Stefano perched on the edge of the bench. You find yourself unable to speak, unable to move, only able to watch. Sophie and Heckna's attention is focused on Pinky, but the toy maker looks over and notices everybody else. You see this mask whirl around, it slightly pauses on one, and then you can see him tap it to keep it whirling, and it just lands on a gentle smile. Mr. Heckna, you have guests coming from Stefano as the toy maker signs. Heckna's mask, when he notices the players, is a twisted snarl of fury, which only softens when Sophie briefly puts her hand on top of his. I'll get rid of the rats. You choose which machine you want me to use on this traitor. She then looks to the toy maker. Get the vermin out. I have actual work to do with this new project. Heckna snaps his fingers and turns back to Pinky and Sophie's bench. The players are now able to move.
Oh boy.
What did she do?
As you ask that, Stefano and the toy maker quickly approach, closing the distance very fast. The toy maker's fingers and hands move furiously. And Stefano looks to him, then looks to the party, then looks to him, then looks to the party. It looks like he's struggling to keep up with, like, even attempting to translate. Before he goes, quickly, you've been given a gift, let's leave.
But I don't understand.
She struck Heckna.
She wouldn't do that.
Well, she did. It's time to go before his patience runs out.
Oh.
And you can see Heckna kind of over his shoulder glance back at the party.
It's everything's fine. I don't understand.
Calamity, I think we have to go.
But why?
Splendor clenches her fists, and
that
her
an
mouth
order?
is. Splendor's mouth is tightly shut, and her fists are clenched as she's looking around, and she still looks frozen, even if she's not.
Is that an order? She looks at the toy maker.
He nods.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go, everybody!
And she will follow wherever she's told to go.
I think May like reaches out and kind of like holds Calamity's hand in a way that's like supportive emotionally.
I don't know if she would accept that. I think she would flinch.
Okay. I'm going to try at least.
That's so valid. I'm so sorry.
It is okay. I think so. After Calamity flinches, maybe I just like pat Calamity's arm reassuringly. Like, let's go.
As you leave the room, a sudden weight that you hadn't realized leaves your shoulders. You are now out of the sight and ire of a very angry Heckna. The toy maker starts signing again, and Stefano translates. What Heckna just did, he teleported you and himself to one of his lieutenants, one of his last tenants around the Revelia. It's a very powerful skill unique to him, and one he relies on when in danger. Because you've been brought here, you are now able to perceive the laboratory in the funhouse, where you just were. That means that other places of the Revelia will now be revealed to you as well.
Okay.
These new areas are dangerous, so be careful.
Eugene looks at the toy maker, and he swallows dryly, and he says, "Thank you for getting us out of there."
He nods and starts signing again. And Stefano translates, or they nod and start signing again. Stefano translates. Of course. Sorry you had to see that.
Is there anything we can do for Pinky?
What do you think about that one, huh? What do you think's the answer there? Nay?
I don't know. I was just asking. I kind of like take a step back from Calamity because it's like, and I look to the toy maker again, and I'm like, anything?
They start signing. Stefano responds with, unfortunately, no. This isn't her first time attacking him. She did it before. Her memory was wiped. And now she's done it again.
Splendor looks back at Eugene.
He thought that this old enemy was defeated. And being that she wasn't defeated, he's not going to take chances again, likely.
And Eugene's been like digging his foot into the clay, and he's like, "Can I talk here?"
Yes.
I can.
Mm-hmm.
He turns to the others and he's like, "I tell you what we're gonna do, or at least what I'm gonna do. We've already done something that the Revelia said was impossible. We saved Olive. She's okay. Giving Pinky her memories back was my fault. And I'm going to tell you right now that I'm going to do everything in my power to break him over my knee and get her back." And he looks up at Calamity, and I know you may not believe me, but I swear to you, I will bring light to this place.
Here to help, after all.
And Eugene just stands there, trembling.
Well, was there anything else we wanted to do for the day? Any questions you wanted to ask the wonderful toy maker? Gil, Splendor, Fog.
I think I've seen enough for today.
I feel like me as a player thinks I have questions, but my notes are also very scrambled, so I don't know how to like verbalize it.
There's cheese in them eggs.
What?
So
Yeah.
we were told about the big like top area, right? Where we couldn't go before,
Yeah,
but we're able to now.
you're able to perceive it now.
Okay. That's enough for me at least. But I also wrote down that there's a broken building and Heckna doesn't want something found. And I can't remember, I think that was Locke who told us that.
Yes.
Yeah, Locke told us, and it was the train station.
The train station, okay.
Mm-hmm. But Eugene's gonna say, "We got a package to deliver. We should go do that. Afterwards, we should go back and rest. Calamity, if you don't want to come, you don't have to."
What do you want me to do? I'm at your service after all.
I don't want you to do anything. I want
Okay.
you to do what you want. If you want to stay here, stay. If you want to come with us, come with us. It's up to you.
Fog pushes his head against Calamity's back.
God, I genuinely. So there's like. Calamity is also shaking, right? I won't pretend that she isn't, right? So she's been like. There's no better word besides manic, because what was before, I don't know if I was able to tell it well enough with my intonation, but there was this sort of like wide-eyed, confused, almost sort of innocence, right? To that whole thing before, the little whats.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just sort of shifted into something a lot more warped.
Well, what's the group consensus? I don't care really one way or another. Do you think I should?
Do you need some time?
For what?
Well, you and Pinky were close.
She broke a rule. Raleigh room for Revelia.
Can I use my comprehend languages on that?
You can, yeah.
I just want to like cast. I have it for an hour, so whatever she says in gobbledygook in the next hour, I'd like to be able to understand it.
Okay, cool. That's welcome to the Revelia.
Gotcha.
I'm down to go with you guys if you want. Gertrude's just a riot.
Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be a distraction.
All right.
Thunder a smirk on the egg, guys. You're treating this way too seriously. My gosh.
And he's not going to look at Calamity after that. Like, after she starts going back to her Calamity self, like, he turns to the toy maker and to Stefano and gives them a little bow. And he's just like, all right, back to the forest it is then. And Eugene's going to, like, be ready for the others to be ready to go.
With that, the toy maker leads you through some fuzzy feeling hallways. Like, it's hard to perceive them, hard to remember them. He explains that you're currently in the funhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Though you're not supposed to be here. And eventually he leads you to a massive slide. And gestures for you all to ride down it.
Eugene's going to go down it if nobody says anything.
Yeah. Splendor's been quiet and basically just looking straight ahead as they make their journey down the halls. Doesn't say anything, doesn't really look at anybody. Not looking at the ground or anything, just facing forward and moving. She follows Eugene down.
Okay.
Can I really not go back?
The toy maker shakes his head, puts a hand on your shoulder.
Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. I'm going.
Pulls the hand away very quickly.
And she will clamber
then-
down the slide.
Just before you go, you can see that he's signing something. Do you stop to wait for Stefano to translate it? Or that they're signing something?
I guess she does see them as a superior, so she's like halfway ready to fucking spider crawl down the slide like a little weirdo. And she will stop and just sort of, wait, stock still frozen. Like, oh no, is that a mistake?
After Stefano watches, they then turn to Calamity. They hesitate. Stefano hesitates
Mm-hmm.
before. If you would like, if the burden is too much, it can be removed, but only for a time.
Just ample confusion on her face. I don't think she's gonna give an answer because I don't think Calamity knows how to answer questions in this mind frame right now. I
That's
think
fair.
it is just a look of recognition that is what was said to her with her little bitty pea brain, and then she's going to continue skittering down the slide like a horrible little abomination.
Okay. I'm assuming Calamity's probably the last one out.
That makes sense to me, yeah.
Actually,
And-
Fog probably would be because he wouldn't go until after Calamity went.
Okay,
Yeah.
that also makes sense.
Yeah. And
How does Fog go down the slide?
I was assuming it's big enough.
I could imagine.
it's a large slide.
Okay, good.
I like how there's this tense moment, and then Fog's just like, how do I get my foot? Did you sit there? Somebody push me! Somebody.
Does he just turn into a bony loaf and shoot down?
Yes! Bone loaf.
As the bone loaf is sliding down the slide,
Wonderful.
and the rest of you are getting out of the way, brushing yourselves off, looking back at the funhouse to see that you have slid out of Heckna's mouth, down his tongue.
Ew.
You hear a distant and slightly familiar scream echoing from in the funhouse.
We still by the slide?
That's where we're going to leave off.
Okay, understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How is everyone doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good, boss.
My emotions hurt.
Bad, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
something
good.
like that.
Isn't it?
I'm vibing.
This is great. This is wonderful. This is.
I know Jim's having the time of his life right now.
Oh, I get to explain some Eugene shit, and he has more purpose than ever. Oh,
Jeez, save some character development for the rest of us, Jim.
it's
Gosh.
lovely.
I'm just saying that page that May got earlier,
Yeah.
that hit home.
Aww.
Yeah. Now, just imagine if I give the stone to May and she remembered shit. Like, I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine Eugene's gonna think twice before he gives it to anybody else now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it would work on May's thing or
Well,
not.
it's up to you, but that was just something that crossed my mind after I showed it to Pinky, and then Eugene looked at it, and I found out what it could do. I was like, I wonder what it would be like if I gave that to May, you know? So, yeah. But, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all for coming out. I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Mother, for the sub to my wife. Gifting the sub to my wife. Thank you, Summoner Chan, for gifting a sub to Riley. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you, everybody who used Bone Bucks and helped out. Thank you to everybody who came out tonight. What? We got a letter today?
We got a card in the mail, and we would like to give special thanks to Jim's great-grandmother who funded the stream, doesn't know what the internet is, doesn't know what streaming is, but supports us wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
She is 97 years old, and she calls him every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
What a
she
sweet
Is that
she is in,
Gam Gam?
yeah, Momo.
Yeah.
Her name is Momo.
Momo.
Yeah.
Hi, Momo.
But she is an honorary member of the Skeleton Army. So you know,
that's really soft.
thank her for that. But yeah, your second prime. No, well, did you do something else, Galarim? No, I don't think it showed. Well, if you did sub, thank you. I don't see it on my thing here, but if you did sub, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Yes, and we will see you in 2 weeks. When's the next day?
The next day would be
16th.
the 16th. Yes.
That's too long.
Oh,
3 days after my birthday.
And also, guys, I wanted to say my birthday is Friday the 7th, or Thursday the 7th. So, I don't know that I'll be doing a special stream, but I'm gonna try and do a special stream. We're gonna stream a horror game. So, yeah.
Oh.
Fun.
Probably like Alien Isolation or Outlast or something like that. But so look forward to
I'm
that.
super here for it.
Look forward to that. Once again, thank you everyone who gave bits and subs and everyone who showed up. You are literally making my dream a reality, and I can't thank you enough for that. Without being too long-winded, I'm going to end it there. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
Bye.